game, what are you watching closely?
Well, the thing that jumps out at me, Kevin, is the guard matchup. I mean, both teams have tremendous backcourts, and I really think whoever is able to win or control that battle is going to win the game.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Mathurin in at the 3. Ring shot on the way. That one goes. Count it.
And what a baller Booker is, capable of torching you from any spot on the floor.
Halliburton with it. Now Beal defending. And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That is his first foul of the game. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, Kevin, I did speak with Mike Budenholzer for a few minutes. Now, we talked about Benedict Mathurin, their confident wing. Coach said guarding Mathurin is a challenge. He's got that it factor. So we've told our guys who are defending him, you have to try to match his intensity or he'll eat you alive. Checking Benedict Mathurin, never an easy assignment. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
Excellent footwork there. Booker, so tricky on the drive. You can't predict what he's going to do.
Greg in the process to bring in all their stars. The Suns don't have a lot of ways to add players in the near future.
Yeah, they don't control their draft picks for the next few years. That was part of the price for Beal and Durant. They'll have to be very shrewd to add rotation pieces to help them win.
Nurkic a screen on Halliburton. Here's Booker. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Miles Turner.
Anytime Devin Booker is sent to the line, it's a win for his offense. He's pretty much automatic, and it's been that way since he entered the league.
GA, when we think about Devin Booker's scoring ability, he always has been ahead of the curve.
The youngest player ever to score 70 in a game, amongst the youngest to get to 10,000 points. Booker is on a historic scoring pace.
Booker looking around. KD sets the pick for Booker. Outside, KD. 5 to shoot. Unloads. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
You know, they'll take the points, but I'm sure Coach would prefer a higher percentage look next time.
Halliburton against Booker. And Halliburton slams it in.
High energy throw down that time by Halliburton, not wasting any time or motion.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Booker. It's rebounded by Indiana.
Changed his mind during the layup. You can't be indecisive there. Tried to pull off another shot and missed it. Indecisiveness is never good when you're shooting the basketball.
Halliburton kicks to Turner. Pass to Nembhard. Shoots over Beal. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. The Suns have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. And he gets it to go.
Yeah, offensively, Beal is a smooth operator.
And a wide open look for Siakam. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Durant with a screen on Halliburton. Outside for Durant. Driving the lane. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And, you know, once Durant notices a lane, you're toast. I mean, using his long strides to get inside fast, unstoppable.
And Phoenix pushing it up now. Booker outside. Jacks up a 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Booker's got 9 points.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Oh, great move by Siakam. That is why they call him Spicy Pete.
Halliburton against Booker. 44 seconds left here in the first quarter. No good that time. Mathurin passes to Halliburton, and the basket is good. He's got 8.
That shot by Halliburton, not easy. Taking the hit and still finishing the play.
Turner with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Halliburton's got it.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
KD passes to Nurkic. That's good, and a nice assist from Durant.
Talk about a high IQ baller. Durant read the pick and roll coverage perfectly there.
Here's Halliburton. And the shot goes in.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Sees the alley-oop. Rejected by Halliburton. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Suns. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all... And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Oh, there's no doubt about it, guys. Without those second chance points, this game would have had a much different feel to it.
Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. The forwards, Allen and Durant. And it's Plumlee in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. Durant sets a screen for Booker. Back to KD. Going up high, Kevin Durant.
Very elusive in the pick and rolls is Kevin Durant. I mean, he slashes after screening, and that makes it tough to stay with him.
Shot from 12. Beal pulls it in.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Mark, these Indiana Pacers play at one of the quickest paces of any team in the NBA.
Yeah, I love the fact that it's quite fitting considering the nickname, Indiana Pacers. And they do set the pace. They love to push that rock, and they do it relentlessly. Catching you before your defense can get set. It's a beautiful way to play. Tell you what, though, you got to be in great shape to make it work.
And Walker with the size and strength to straight up move you out of his way.
Jones with it. And it's Toppin picking him up. Count the basket. Bulls got his first bucket in this one.
Yeah, heads-up aggressive play right there. Saw the smaller man on him and took it straight to the basket.
That's in, and the Suns' lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Walker.
For his size, Walker has great burst off the bounce.
Allen with the screen for Beal. Off target from three-point range. Pacers have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Shot's good by Walker.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through.
Beal deciding where to go with it. No good with the layup. Pacers have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks very much, Kevin. And another Kevin, Kevin Durant, is the most decorated member of the Suns star trio. KD says, I believe in this team and we believe in one another. I like our chemistry. Not just the 3 of us, but our whole team. Our coaching staff is doing a great job. I'm not promising anything, but I like our chances against anybody. Kevin, they certainly have the talent.
David, indeed they do. And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Toppin. And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
And the dunk by Ball.
It's really easy for Ball to throw it down. Man, I'm a little jealous, especially with these creaky knees that I've got. I don't even think I could dunk in my dreams.
It's stolen by Jones. Outside, Beal. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. And he overshot that one, missing.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Nemhard's shot is good.
And nice read for Mathurin. He's always trying to get his teammates going.
Allen surveying the D. .106 left to play here in the half. Beal with it. He's picked up by Walker. On the clock. Beal dishes to Jones. Good. It's Beal picking up the assist.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Walker against Jones. Tapano's screen on Jones. Now here's Walker. Tight defense on him. Here's Toppin. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. That one is on goal. Mark, when you think of siblings who have played in the NBA, the Lopez brothers, and now the Toppin brothers come to mind.
Can only imagine how cool a feeling that is to be able to play in the NBA with your brother. It's a dream come true for anybody to get to the highest level of pro basketball. And then to have a couple of players from the same family doing it together? Come on, man. Doesn't get any better than that.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Royce O'Neal's checked in for Grayson Allen. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. There's Beal with the three. Phoenix, no good that time either. For Indiana, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Siakam kicks to McConnell. He is looking for Siakam and finds him. 6 on the shot clock. Over Beal. Pass to Turner. Plenty of space. He can't get that one.
Total breakdown from the defense there. I mean, he'll usually take advantage when that's the case.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Suns lead. All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
On the court for Indiana, Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with T.J. McConnell. And it's Nesmith in at the 3, the small forward. And with their offensive firepower, have the Pacers' Clark maxed out at that end of the floor.
There's still a lot of room for this team to grow offensively, Kevin. A low rate of free throws is something they can improve on. And a relatively low rate of threes and offensive boards, those are areas that can get better. I think there's another level they have to reach yet.
Nurkic kicks to KD. Nurkic setting the pick for Durant. Wide open look, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
That mid-range shot, a go-to one for KD.
Pacers trail by 3. Second half rolling along now, about a minute played here. Halliburton passes to Siakam. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Yusuf Nurkic. After exploding onto the NBA radar in 2019, Siakam Clark has been a sure thing on offense.
Well, you know what you're going to get from Pascal Siakam. I mean, whether it's in the open floor or in the half-court sets, he's a guy you can count on delivering when you give him the ball in those situations. His offense never takes a night off.
And Booker kicks to Lee. Booker outside. Booker in stride.
And once Booker has some momentum, get out of his way, throwing himself towards the rim off the drive.
Halliburton deciding where to go with it. Outside Turner. Siakam outside. And he drives in, and he slams it down right on top of Kevin Durant.
What a phenomenal athlete Siakam is. Just taking off and finishing with power at the rim.
KD, a screen on Halliburton. Outside for Durant. Pass to Lee. Booker outside. Over Halliburton. In down low. Booker refuses to be denied.
And nothing you could do. I mean, at times, Booker is just going to score no matter what you throw at him.
Halliburton against Booker. And it's Halliburton penetrating. Crafty move. And he sinks the layup. Halliburton's got 4 points this quarter.
A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
And Booker kicks to KD. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 3 assists now in this one.
This is what puts KD in elite company. He's so good at catch and shoot.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Pass to McConnell. Back to Siakam. Indiana needs to get a shot off. From past the arc. A shot by McConnell, no good. Phoenix leading by 4. O'Neal passes to Durant. Knocked loose. Halliburton with the steal. 1:31 left in the third quarter. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Siakam's got 11.
Rise and fires. This is Siakam's attitude off the catch. And with these results, you understand why.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Catching up on the changes for Phoenix. Beal comes in for O'Neal, and Jones subbed in for Booker. So for the Suns, Plumlee, he's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Bol comes in for Kevin Durant, and it's done in for Damian Lee. And Plumlee kicks to Beal. 5 on the clock. It's stolen. Walker finds Mathurin. Pass to Nembhard. Out of bounds. Pacers ball as Indiana keeps possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
And there's done on the assist from Plumlee.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Walker, and the layup's good off the glass. 8 points for him.
And you got to love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Beal against Walker. Beal, the pass to Bol. 6 to shoot. Beal with it. Guarded now by Jackson.
First and foremost, Bradley Beal is a scorer. He's always working the angles, trying to find his next opening to attack, and it rarely takes him long.
He hits the second from the line. And here's Walker. There's the drive, and Walker throws it down hard.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. It's all tied in Phoenix. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. So with Durant sitting on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. Plumlee out there with Bol. Then there's Dunn. Then it's Tyus Jones. And it's Beal in a 2-guard. To the middle.
And this is one of the things that makes Mathurin so exciting to watch, that ability to finish on alley-oops.
And it's sent back by Turner. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Turner. And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. And the Suns here with a different look. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Plumlee. Kevin Durant comes in for Bol. Grayson Allen's checked in for Dunn. And it's Devin Booker in for Tyus Jones. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Mike Budenholzer had some words for his team during the break. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Indiana leading. Siakam outside. Stolen by Durant. To the paint. Oh, Durant imposing his will.
KD's aggressive streak coming out on that play. He can mix it up with the big guys when he needs to.
And finished off by Siakam.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Allen passes to Nurkic. And it's Mathurin with the rebound. For Indiana, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the 4th quarter started. Halliburton outside. Pass to Mathurin. Clock at 6. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
A skillful move there by Mathurin against the contact. Somehow finding a way to get the shot to fall.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Pacers?
The way they've been able to consistently get past the defense and to the cup has been most impressive. They've almost made it look pedestrian.
And all game long, they worked the ball inside. It's really worked well for them offensively.
Out of bounds, Phoenix will take possession. And Phoenix making a change here. Richards is checked in.
Number 2, Nick Richards.
Suns trail by 5. Outside Beal. Outside KD. Back to Beal. At the top of the key, Durant. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Well, you can't afford to bite on this. I mean, once Durant has you in the air, the rest of it is elementary.
So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses.
Tough miss at this juncture. They're down 2 baskets right now.
Tries the spin move. Mathurin against Beal. On the wing, Mathurin. And there's the foul. It'll go on Nick Richards. That's his first foul.
It's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
Here's Halliburton. Nails the baby hook. Halliburton's got the lead up to 6 now for Indiana.
Tyrese Halliburton, take a bow, young fella. You deserve it. You have been outstanding.
The Pacers have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Phoenix has gone 0 of 3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. And you know who? Devin Booker.
How about the focus from Booker? I mean, refusing to let anything stop him from getting that basket.
Halliburton. Phoenix grabs the miss.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Beal gets a wide open look. Another 3 for Phoenix.
He is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Halliburton up top, defended by Booker. Halliburton kicks to Siakam. The rebound by Richards. What an opportunity here.
Yeah, chance to take the lead. This is huge.
And an intentional foul right there. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Walker's checked in for the Pacers.
Substitution for the Pacers. Number 5.
There's 49 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Halliburton against Booker. To take the lead. And foul on the shot. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
And this is the time instituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
He knocks down the clutch free throw. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 2-point ball game.
Getting it done at the line as he usually does. And that could be huge in a tight game like this one.
Outside, Walker. Shot to stop the run. Money!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Now here's Booker. KD sets the pick for Booker. Outside Durant. Good!
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
And Durant.
Hey, there's never a good time to slip up like that, but especially with the game still hanging in the balance.
And taking a technical there is the last thing you want to do. The opposite of smart basketball. Those free throws make things a little more simpler right now. They just have to guard against the three-pointer.
So it's the Suns taking the W in a close one. That was a fun night of basketball.
pile-up assist.
Well, those are some of the better teams to play for and are the most dangerous in terms of setting up your scheme defensively. Coaching staffs have a really hard time trying to get their team ready against an opponent that moves the ball as often as both of these teams do tonight.
And the Milwaukee starting five. As always, it's Middleton and Giannis at the forward spots. Green out there with Damian Lillard, and it's Lopez in at the center position.
I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
Lillard against Halliburton. Pass to Turner. Back to Halliburton. Shot clock at 5. And the layup is good off the glass.
Halliburton using his length and getting in the lane.
And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for Milwaukee. And Lillard, here we go. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Wow. Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Well, Brent, although he hasn't won an MVP since 2020, Giannis has been a finalist every season.
Well, BA, I just wonder if the voter fatigue is something that Giannis is tired of. Forget the voters. Maybe he just wants to focus on getting back to that level. Obviously, in the past couple seasons, you could say that he might have deserved one more, but this is one of the best two-way players in the league, and he's not going anywhere.
Yep, count it. Antetokounmpo has got his second basket.
Giannis finding the mid-range J, and he can score over the top.
Siakam, no good. The Bucks have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Antetokounmpo can't connect. The Pacers have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Halliburton, the pass to Nembhard. For 3. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Here's Milwaukee, trailing by 2. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, I don't know how many defenders are stopping Giannis when he's up like that.
Halliburton looking for an opening. Hits the trifecta. Halliburton's got 11.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Just a bit ago, Rick Carlisle and I were able to chat. And when I brought up Giannis Antetokounmpo, Coach was full of admiration, saying it's always going to be difficult when you're playing Giannis. Not only is he one of the best players this league has, but he's also a fierce competitor. Guys, it sounds like he knows what he's up against.
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He wants to review the game plan.
Please give a big round of applause for your
Milwaukee making some changes. Portis, he's checked in for Lopez. Jackson comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. And Prince is subbed in for Green. And Grant, the combination of Giannis and Lillard, one of the most fearsome pick-and-roll tandems the league has ever seen.
You're spot on, B.A. You surround them with shooting, and you have the makings of an offensive juggernaut.
Here's Lillard after the basket by Indiana on the other end.
And Damian Lillard one time rising up for everybody.
Halliburton against Lillard. Kicks it out to Siakam, who is stolen by Lillard. Stolen by Siakam. Halliburton on the wing, defended by Portis. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. The ball's knocked loose. Siakam outside. On the wing, Nembhard. Pass to Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
Too easy for Turner. The defense has to put up more of a fight around the rim.
Prince, the pass to Lillard. From deep. And it's Tyrese Halliburton with the rebound. Indiana leading by 3. 50 seconds left in the first quarter. Drills it from deep. Halliburton's got 16 points.
Halliburton, one of those guys who's always on his toes and plays the offensive end with a ton of energy.
Portis down low, defended by Halliburton. Here's Lillard. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. You know, Damian Lillard, a lot of his points come from the line, Brent.
Well, he does a great job of getting himself there. I think defenders are so in tune with Lillard's ability to drill you from the three-point line. He gets around the initial guy and then into the teeth of the defense where he's very strong at attacking the rim.
Now here's Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense. Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Halliburton outside. And the bucket is good. 18 points for him.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Here's Lillard. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. The baskets were coming early and often. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Indiana.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
Well, in the early goings, the mid-range shot has also been working well for them. They've been racking up some points off of those jumpers, and those are probably being invited.
Nembhard and Mathurin, they're the wings. Jackson out there with Toppin, and it's Walker in at point guard. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers.
And Middleton getting up there allows him, with that height, to get up and jam it down.
And a strong finish with two hands.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Middleton with it, and Walker picks him up defensively. Lillard can't get it to go. And here's Mathurin. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin. It's Jackson, high post. Back to Mathurin. From behind the arc. Milwaukee with the rebound.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Kicks it out to Middleton. Jackson, right side. And Toppin pulls it down.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
And as the perimeter game took over, it seemed that the dominant big man went away a bit. Instead, the bigs just got more skilled, Brent.
Well, BA, dominant big men are really hard to come by. So when you do get one, there tends to be a lean. But yes, it's been about the skill of the big over the past few years, along with the game transitioning to the three-point line and picking up the pace. There'll be another big man out there who changes the game back to the low block.
And it's a completely new group for the Bucks. Outside Walker. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. For 3, Mathurin. Rebounded by Lopez. The Bucks trail by 6. Antetokounmpo with it, and it's Toppin picking him up. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Giannis Antetokounmpo wants to take on the tough assignments defensively. He said, quote, "I believe I'm one of the best two-way players to ever play this game, and I want to have that challenge, knowing that you gave everything to the game and you gave everything to stop the other team's best player."
He certainly wants to dominate in every way, Allie. Thank you. And here's Indiana now, after the Bucks picking up a basket just moments ago. And the dunk by Jackson.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Oh, come on, Giannis. Unreal.
Watching that guy put on a burst of speed, he takes up so much of the floor. What a burst by Giannis.
Pass to Walker. And that's a foul called on DeLon Wright. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here.
Nice slam by the big man, Walker, making his presence felt there inside.
And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss. Pacers leading by 6. And here's Toppin from the arc. It's hauled in by Connaughton.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
And you can see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That's his first foul of the game. 1:51 left in the half. Walker, Giannis with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got 4 rebounds now. Outside for Green. Takes a 3. The rebound by Jackson.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
And the jam by Walker.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. A new lineup here for Indiana. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. It's Wright on the wing. To the middle. Here's Lopez. Indiana with a rebound. Siakam outside. Pass to Halliburton. And here's Nesmith, hounded by Wright. Nesmith's shot is off.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Lopez passes to Connaughton. Nails it from beyond the arc. Connaughton's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Fundamental play there from Lopez, spotting the open man and then sending him the ball.
Outside for Halliburton. Siakam with a screen on Wright. Back to Siakam. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton.
This is just good point guard fundamentals from Tyrese Halliburton, going to the pick and roll to create a bunch of options.
Shot's good by Antetokounmpo.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Halliburton finds Turner. This one for 3. Oh, making it look easy. Halliburton. Antetokounmpo outside. The layup misses. The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. Indiana ahead. They're up by... All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. The Bucks trail by 6. On the floor for Milwaukee, they've got Chris Middleton, Damian Lillard out there with Taurean Prince. Then it's Bobby Portis, and it's Jackson in at the power forward position. Here's Prince. Misses off the right iron. And the Pacers shooting great, 62% from the field and continuing to get it done. And here's Siakam for 3, sinks the tray. Siakam's got 5 points.
That's one of the best three-point shooters. You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
Oh, stolen by Turner. In transition, here they come. Fires the 3. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
A guy who can work the whole arc. Smooth corner shot by Pascal.
Pass to Middleton. Second half rolling along, about a minute played here, and he gets that one.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
And as Chris Middleton has gotten older, Brent, he's had to battle a number of injuries.
Yeah, no doubt this is what happens to an aging player, and for Middleton, they seem to just be compounding. The tough thing for the squad that he plays with is just how reliable and important he's been in the biggest moments. So he gives them confidence. He needs to find it back in his own body.
In transition, here come the Pacers. Ooh, Halliburton, leaving no doubt.
Excellent awareness and effort. Halliburton getting involved and finishing that time on the break.
Lillard passes to Portis. Back to Lillard. It's Prince on the wing. Jackson down low. Working on Siakam. 6 to shoot. Lillard. The rebound by Turner.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
There's Nesmith with a 3. Offensive rebound. Halliburton finds Turner. McConnell from outside. Counted from distance. McConnell's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Middleton. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Aaron Nesmith picks one up.
Middleton, a good scorer, and good scorers can use the pump fake to their advantage.
Both good from the line that time. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Lillard against Halliburton. Siakam with a screen on Lillard. Halliburton outside. 5 on the clock. Nesmith passes to Halliburton. From the wing. Again, Indiana.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Outside Nesmith. There's a minute 54 left to play in the third quarter. And stolen by Middleton. Pass to Prince. Middleton against Siakam. Down low. Here's Portis. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, counted, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Milwaukee shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe of the game. Portis no good on the free throw. And over the last half-decade, Brent, Bobby Portis has been the best 6-man big you can find.
Yeah, pretty remarkable, B.A. He comes in, gives you some great scoring in some stretches, plays some solid defense. He's got a lot of fire to his game. So this is the exact kind of guy that your team needs in the second unit.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, in today's high-scoring NBA, every position has to be a threat. All-star Donovan Mitchell said, we're getting away from the point guards who are just floor generals. It's passing and scoring that you're starting to see, and your level of scoring allows you to be a better playmaker. Teams have to respect that.
No doubt, Allie. Thank you. And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Pacers leading by 11. Jackson outside. Back to Walker. For three, Mathurin. Rebounded by Lopez. The Bucks have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Great to see Antetokounmpo going strong inside. At times, the D has no choice but to foul him.
2 shots.
And he's good on the second. 43 seconds left in the third. Walker passes to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
I mean, just so alert with his head on a swivel. Walker able to find the open man.
Here's Antetokounmpo. 8 makes out of 15 shots. He's got it going.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Here's Toppin. Pass to Jackson. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Walker. Jackson outside. Here's Mathurin. Another one falls for Indiana. 7 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, and Jackson with the block. And so it's the Indiana Pacers going into the break up 12. Building this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Nembhard and Mathurin, they're the wings. Toppin out there with Isaiah Jackson. And it's Walker in at the point guard position. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Pass to Toppin. Back to Walker. Here's the 3. Toppin's shot is off.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
And some changes here for the Pacers. Turner, he's checked in for Jackson. Pascal Siakam comes in for Toppin. And Halliburton is subbed in for Walker. Pacers leading by 10. Oh, and a fast break for the Pacers. Right against Halliburton. Back to Siakam. The 3 is up. And Indiana misses again. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for the Bucks. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. Lopez, a good look. And another miss by Milwaukee.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
Halliburton against Green. Pass to Turner. Siakam outside. The rebound by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo has got 6 rebounds in the game. Giannis driving inside. Now here's Wright, tightly guarded. Oh, Siakam with the block.
And the coaching staff, they love this. I mean, Siakam, he's engaged, aggressive, just getting after it on the defensive end.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Well, they've had no problem getting into the heart of this defense with the dribble, and they've made the most of their chances there as well.
You want to talk about ball distribution? They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
Oh, stolen by Turner. Here we go. And stolen by Connaughton. Green, the pass to Connaughton. Back to Green. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Pacers leading by 11. Nembhard left side. Here's Siakam. And he makes it.
Yeah, sometimes I think the 6'9" length of Siakam surprises opponents. He's able to go through or over contact.
Pass to Wright. Another shot. And it's good on the layup.
All the way to the bucket. No resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
Connaughton against Mathurin.
Yeah, this is how impactful Mathurin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
Crafty move. Oh, the stride. Giannis off the drive.
Well, he's been carrying them all night on offense, but at some point, he's going to need some help.
Connaughton with a screen on Turner. Connaughton outside. Pass to Antetokounmpo. To the inside. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
They like to use Giannis in the pick-and-roll situations. He's getting better at understanding how to set the screens. Well, the rolling target, boy, he's a good one.
Turner. Now Mathurin. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Connaughton. Connaughton's got his fourth rebound in this one. Antetokounmpo, left side. Back to Connaughton. Pass to Antetokounmpo. With the teardrop. Indiana with a rebound. They've led by as many as 14. Here's Nembhard. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Pacers lead by 11.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Pacers.
They had more assists and shot the ball more efficiently. Those things tend to go hand in hand.
And that's so true. Without a doubt, their ball movement was essential to winning this game.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Tyrese Halliburton.
Just knows how to fill it up, and that's exactly what he did tonight. Nobody that they assigned to him could really get a handle on him.
Siakam with the defensive effort. And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Halliburton against Wright. Just 5 on the clock. Fires away from way outside. And so the Pacers take the win. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they start.
Allie, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
given the veteran talent on both sides.
Yeah, tremendously high IQs from both teams, so expect a clean game. And some of these players have been through it all in this league.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Embiid is out there with George. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Caleb Martin. And it's McCain in at the two-guard position. Good on the bucket.
Contact just doesn't matter against Giannis. Once he's inside, he is not to be stopped.
Maxey into the lane. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Get out of that man's way. Embiid throwing down that power finish.
And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it. In spite of his size, Lillard's a tenacious rebounder. He'll battle you down low.
Lillard against Maxey. Going inside, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
It really helps their team so much with Middleton's passing with effectiveness, and it helps him out as a scorer. He's that much harder to defend.
Embiid with the screen on Lillard. Maxey, no good. For Milwaukee, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. 76ers have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game.
And a great look provided by Embiid. The big man just dropping dimes.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, I was able to talk with Doc Rivers for a minute. The challenge is slowing down Joel Embiid. Asked Coach what the game plan was. He said with Embiid, you know he's going to get to the line. You know he's going to get his. Our goal is to keep him away from the basket. If we get him settling for jumpers, that's a win for us. We'll see if they can force him to become a shooter in this one. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And here's Middleton after Paul George getting his 3 to go. Middleton can't get it to go. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. They lead by 7. This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
Now Maxey. After the missed 3 from Damian Lillard. Pass to McCain. There's the 3. Hit the tip, and Embiid is right there.
The reach of Embiid with his size and wingspan, he's a real threat on the offensive glass.
And to Tacumbo. And they get it, and the layup is up and in. Giannis has got 6.
And getting after it on the offensive glass and adding to that early total with the putback.
With the start that he's having, I expect a monster night.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Portis, he's checked in for Lopez. Jackson comes in for Antetokounmpo. Taurean Prince, he's checked in for Chris Middleton. And it's DeLon Wright in for Lillard. And Philadelphia will go for a different look here. Andre Drummond's checked in for Joel Embiid. Abusele comes in for George. Kelly Oubre's checked in for Caleb Martin. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for Maxey. Portis a screen on Jackson. Three-pointer right. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. The 76ers leading by 12. Left side Jackson. Poked away. Wright with it. Guarded now by Jackson. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And he's good on the three ball. Prince has got it back down to within single digits for Milwaukee. Now Jackson. Pass to McCain. No good that time. From deep three-point territory. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers in control with the 9-point lead to end the... And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
Bucks trail by 9. Taking a look at the 76ers. Lowry out there with Martin. Then it's Martin. Then it's Paul George. And it's Drummond in its center. Lillard attacking. And stolen by Kyle Lowry. There's the lob to the hoop. And finished off by Martin.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
Lillard finds Giannis. Oh, Giannis punches it home.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo. The 76ers shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. Richard, we've seen how far basketball has evolved from 10 years ago to 5 years ago to now. What is it looking like when you go ahead 5 or 10 years?
I think in 5 to 10 years, we're going to see more and more centers that are just so skilled. Taller players, more Kevin Durant's. You're going to see more Wembys. You're going to see more Chet Holmgrens because they're not just putting the tall guy underneath the basket. They're giving him the ball and teaching him how to run pick and roll now.
Inside, Martin dishes to Lowry. Back to Martin. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. No good on that one.
Kenyon Martin Jr. taking 2 shots.
Good on the second free throw. Bucks trail by 12. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. At this point in his career, Paul George says he's in bully mode. He said, every night I'm on the floor, I'm there to dominate. Whether it's being more physical or going right at whoever I got to go at, you're going to feel me. I'm having that approach every time. I'm there to destroy you. Kevin?
Wow. I love it, though, D.A. Got to admit it. Awful powerful. Thank you.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Green against Lowry. It's Drummond with the rebound.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
It seemed like he changed his mind halfway through the layup, tried to go to something else, and flat out choked it.
And so George will bring it up for Philadelphia. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. And George with the stuff.
And holding nothing back there, George gives the dunk his all.
Portis drives in. Good D by Drummond. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. George against Antetokounmpo. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
This is his second trip to the line in this one. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Milwaukee with a whole new lineup now. And both free throws good for Paul George. Bucks trail by 16. Lillard right side, outside for Jackson. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Oh, give credit to Lillard there. Outstanding work of recognizing the defense over committing.
Martin finds George. Drills the three-pointer. George has got 15 points.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Jackson passes to Prince. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. The Bucks shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. The 76ers leading by 16. Left side, George. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. .19 left now here in the second. Launches it. Abu Saleh kicks to Drummond. Outside, Maxey. Just 5 on the clock. Another shot. There's his third field goal, and now he's made half of his 6 shots.
Continuing to work, no give from Maxey, even amongst the bigs.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Lets it go from 11. Here's Drummond past the Abu Saleh. Now here's Oubre. Here's McCain. He has 6. Takes the 3. They get the rebound. Abu Saleh kicks to Drummond. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Bucket is good. Maxey's got 8 points.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop. How do you stop a good fadeaway jumper? That's a trick question. You don't.
Driving inside. Here's Yabusele. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the Philadelphia 76ers. He finishes with... Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Direct your attention to center court.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. It's been one outstanding game from George.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
He knows that that's a strength for him. If they're going to keep fouling, he has no problem taking that.
On to Tecumbo, and Portis man the post positions. Green is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Prince in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Doc Rivers. Embiid is at the elbow. Here's McCain. Embiid with the screen on Green. Embiid. And Embiid is right there. He has 6.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip end.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there. Antetokounmpo, no good. The 76ers leading by 18. With the league's 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another All-NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career. But he's still a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP.
Portis kicks to Giannis. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Giannis has got 12.
And you love watching Giannis operate inside. So assertive and forceful.
Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Antetokounmpo with the ball. Now defended by Oubre. The 76ers have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Maxey into the lane, and he makes that one. Maxey's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And Maxey is just terrific on the drive. His speed and ability to finish is different in so many ways.
It's Prince on the wing. Portis a screen on Oubre. The layup off target.
Even though it wasn't a clear path, he knows that that's a shot he should make more oftentimes than not.
Got that bucket in no time at all.
You know what? Sometimes something good can come out of a bad possession.
Lillard outside. Here's Antetokounmpo. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. That one on Embiid.
Just simply overpowers the defense. Giannis flexing that near 7-foot frame.
Bounce pass Maxey. Oubre outside. He takes it in. And finished off by Oubre.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
Oh, yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And we see this often now from Giannis. His offensive repertoire has become so versatile.
The Bucks shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here. Free throw good. Giannis. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Fader on the way. Rebound Giannis Antetokounmpo. Bucks trail by 21. Prince kicks to Antetokounmpo. 1:41 left in the third quarter. Good.
And that's the beauty of Giannis. Always been a willing passer and can find the open man once the D focuses in on him.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Lopez, he's checked in for Portis. Jackson comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Chris Middleton's checked in for Green. And it's Wright in for Damian Lillard. Lowry against Wright. Lowry kicks to Drummond. Back to Lowry. From outside the arc. Drains it from beyond the arc. Lowry's got 5.
You know, maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot the D can afford to give him.
Here's Middleton. Rebound by the 76ers.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
No coverage that time. He's got 13.
Guy's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score. Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Right against Lowry. Tipped away. And here they come. Here's Jackson. It's deflected. Here's McCain. He's got 13. Council, and he goes in for the dunk.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
Philadelphia's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Lowry against Wright. They set the pick. Over Lopez. No good on the last second attempt there. And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. Philadelphia ahead, delivering the blowout. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Timeout called, the Bucks.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Yeah, we can see over here, the coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
Here's Maxey. Taking a look at the 76ers. Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. Martin is out there with George. And it's Embiid in at the 5, home in the paint.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. Count it. And with that basket, he's now 9 of 15 from the floor.
And on the drive, Giannis, he can be so disruptive, just muscling his way through the defense.
Lillard, the pass to Middleton, driving to the basket. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the 76ers.
Oh, they've done a lot of damage in transition. Every time they see a chance to push the tempo, they're gone.
And also, they continue to take advantage on the offensive glass. Those extra possessions paying off in second chance points.
Lillard against Maxey. Basket number 8 for him on 13 tries. That's 62% so far.
Watch out when Maxey finds his groove like this. He'll just keep coming at you and at you.
Here's Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him. But again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
And then George with the jam.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
And Embiid has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. And George with this stuff.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Lopez with the ball. Now defended by Embiid. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Making it look simple. The athleticism of Giannis on full display. You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
The 76ers have gone a perfect 4 of 4 to start the final quarter. Can't ask for anything more than that. Maxey against Lillard. Now, here's Maxey. He's guarded closely. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Sometimes you just got to look away, man. I felt that move from Maxey.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 4 on field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Lopez kicks to Lillard. Back to Lopez. Stolen by George. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Now here is Martin. Outside, Maxey. Shot clock at 6. And it's good. He's made 2 for every one he's missed. 10 of 15 in the contest.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Here's Middleton. Here's Lopez. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Embiid.
And for a 7-footer, Brook Lopez is pretty versatile. You get all the defensive impact you'd expect, but he can also consistently score on all 3 levels. A disappointing trip to the line there. Even though it was just one miss, now is not the time to be missing those.
And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And for Milwaukee, they're shooting 43% from the floor. Here's Lillard, and it's sent back by George.
And the timing from George there on the rejection, using his long reach to turn away the shot. Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Buck shooting in the fourth quarter has looked shabby, 38%. To the inside. Kicks it out to Giannis. The shot from the low post is good. Antetokounmpo's got 25 points.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the 76ers.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Tyrese Maxey.
I think people could learn a lot from how versatile he was in this one. Whatever the situation was, he found a way to be a difference maker.
There's 38 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Maxey against Lillard. 6 to shoot. George sets a screen for Maxey. And stolen by Lillard. Green with the ball. Giannis' screen on Oubre. It's deflected. George with the steal. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. Much appreciated, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In at forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. Now here's Williams. Pulls up on the wing. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Here's McCain. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. George outside. Embiid a screen on Dort. 4 on the clock. Here's George. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Dort right side. Embiid with a steal. Oh, deflected. Williams against Maxey. Williams passes to Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Yabusele. Pass to Embiid. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
2 strong points from Embiid. His MO is to own the painted area.
And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team. He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Maxey. And the layup falls.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Pass to Williams. Caruso outside. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere.
Here's McCain. Puts up a 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Pass to Dort. Fires from deep. He buries it from 3.
You can see the work Lou Dort has put in to make himself a threat from 3. That's a pretty looking shot right there.
George. The Thunder pull it in.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Dort finds Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. The 17-footer. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points. Here's McCain. Inside. Yabusele. Pass to Embiid. Here's McCain. He's guarded by Caruso. Embiid a screen on Caruso. And he lobs it up top. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. To the wing, right side. Holmgren inside. Maxey covering. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey.
Aha, so clever with the up fake. Holmgren is good at going into the contact in these type of situations.
Well, Doris, Chet Holmgren was one of the more highly touted guys coming into the league in a long time.
He was, B.A., and he has lived up to the billing. At that size, to be able to shoot the ball, put it on the deck, be a force at the rim defensively. But maybe his best attribute, he is a tough competitor.
Now here's George. No made baskets yet. 3 on the clock. Embiid a screen on Dort. And another miss by Philadelphia. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. There's 48 seconds left to play in the first. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
They're beginning to take control now, and this could be a crucial point in the game.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
Now here's Williams. To the paint. Here's Dort. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. 76ers trail by 8. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
George for 3. They grab their own miss. Looking to end the run. Here's McCain. Tries again. Yabusele. And that concludes the first quarter of play. It's the Thunder. They're up by 8. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And from what we've seen from Oklahoma City, what's your take so far?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
I think across the board, a number of guys have done a great job guarding multiple positions.
On the court for the Thunder, Luguentz Dort out there with Aaron Wiggins. Then it's Cason Wallace. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the 1. Wiggins, no good. The Sixers trailing. Here's McCain. Soft touch off the glass.
This team trusts Maxey to make good decisions with the ball.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. Pass to Hartenstein. Wallace outside. From outside the arc. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. And for the 76ers, they're shooting only 23% so far, despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games. Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
SGA working through contact inside.
Yeah, teams will try to get physical with SGA, but make sure you understand that wiry frame is big-time strong.
Here's McCain. Watched by Wallace. Pulls up. Again, Philadelphia.
Well, coaches might discourage that kind of look, but he'll take it anyway.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
You gotta love Tyrese Maxey's approach to the game. He said, quote, "I really have a simple life. I have this joy about playing basketball. I like putting in the work, so I'm extremely focused, extremely competitive, and I'm out here having the time of my life. I get to do what I love every single day, and it's a blessing," unquote. Brian, he's such a positive guy.
Yeah, he really is. Thanks for that, Allie. Here's McCain. The kick out to Maxey. Martin with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Maxey. Outside Oubre. From downtown. Knocks down the long J. Oubre's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Gordon, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Jackson comes in for Tyrese Maxey. Thunder leading by 3. Puts it up. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
And there's Drummond. That one's good. On the assist by Gordon. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
Don't let Reggie Jackson get easy scoring opportunities, folks. Then he catches his rhythm, and now you've got a problem.
The 3 from Mitchell. Gordon outside. Here's Drummond. Out to Oubre. Martin up top. Clock at 6. Wiggins against Gordon. Outside Mitchell. They get it again. Wallace outside. Wiggins against Martin. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Back to Drummond. Here's the teardrop. Caruso grabs the board. The Thunder have gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Mitchell misses.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
There's 49 seconds left to play in the half. Martin with a screen on Mitchell. The drive by Jackson. Stolen by Caruso. Pass to Mitchell. Lots of room. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
The defensive breakdown gives him a wide open look, but he can't take advantage.
Jackson outside. Drives to the hoop. And the dunk by Jackson.
Woo-hoo, that's the quick first step by Reggie Jackson. What a pretty play.
Outside Mitchell. Pass to Wallace. Back to Mitchell. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Sixers on top, up by 1. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Kyle Lowry out there with Kenyon Martin. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's George. And it's Yabusele in at the power forward position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Embiid passes to Lowry. Back to Embiid. Over Williams. And the shot falls short that time. Thunder with a lead. Outside Mitchell. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by Philadelphia. And Doris, no doubt about it, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an absolute monster on offense.
Very quietly, one of the most dangerous offensive players in the game is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got size, he's got speed, he's got handle, he can score from 3 levels. This guy is a legit force.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. It's Martin on the wing. Checked by Mitchell. And he dunks it down.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Mitchell deciding where to go with it. And the foul called on Chet Holmgren. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul.
The Sixers lead by 3. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Out of bounds, it'll be Oklahoma City's ball.
Oklahoma City ball.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Chet Holmgren said, quote, "It's exciting to have this sort of success early on because it's just rare for young teams, but at the same time, we cannot let it distract us from how much better we have to get. Hopefully, we have a long runway together to figure things out." Brian?
A chance for great things, Allie. Thanks for that.
When Kyle Lowry touches that painted area, he is aggressive to score it, and he is so able to finish on the interior.
Outside Mitchell. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Dort against George. Jacks up a 3. Drops in the 3. Now it's a 6-point 76ers lead.
You can see there's complete trust in Paul George and pick and rolls. Fantastic at taking advantage of the defense and the separation they give him.
Mitchell against Martin. Williams a screen on Martin. Mitchell finds Williams. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
So both teams changing it up here.
Substitution on the court.
The Sixers lead by 6. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Lowry, good.
You know this, a guy at Lowry's size has simply got to be able to make the floater. That's a big-time delivery.
Here's Wallace, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Pass to Wiggins. There's 37 seconds left in the third quarter. Banked it in off the glass.
Always helps to get these kinds of looks, right? Super easy to convert from that distance.
Lowry outside. Here's McCain, covered by Joe. The shot from 20 feet out. Hartenstein pulls it in. Thunder trail by 7.
Might be a good idea to run the clock. Hold it for the last shot.
It's all about patience right here. Patience and execution. Get a good look.
Here's Wallace. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
The third quarter comes to a close. Sixers ahead. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3. Gilgeous-Alexander against Lowry. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Williams from long range. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Martin. And then jammed down as he goes right over Chet Holmgren.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Drummond against Gilgeous-Alexander. The three from Holmgren. Chet from range.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Martin, left side, driving in. Here's Drummond, and he banks in the layup. And the 76ers lead by 8.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
SGA using that size.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
And he lobs it up to the rim. And it's Holmgren missing.
Well, he saw the play coming together, but the timing was just a little off.
It was a really good thought for sure, but the lob has got to be better than that.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Dort, a screen on George. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Williams. And here's Dort. Just 5 to shoot. To the inside. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. The finish! Gilgeous-Alexander gets the bucket on the breakaway.
SGA, that's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander to you. Big-time clutch delivery.
Got it.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
A minute 15 left in the fourth quarter. Outside, Williams. There's the three. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Maxey with it. Martin outside. George, right side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And now it's a 6-point Philadelphia lead.
Boy, a little bit of separation inside and taking advantage is Paul George. Simply put, a bad shot, guys. They all know they can get a better look than that.
Outside Maxey. He gets it in there. And the 76ers lead by 8.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
SGA on the move. Dort for 3. And it's good. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
My goodness, Lou Dort in the clutch. We see you, young sir.
And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And here's Caruso outside. Joel Embiid with the board. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Chet Holmgren. That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first personal foul.
He hits the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. And so both free throws good, and it's a 7-point game.
Well, just knocking them down from the charity stripe, extending the lead. Simple basketball.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're trailing by 7. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
It's going to be tough. They've got to get a quick hoop and then immediately foul.
Mitchell's checked in for Oklahoma City. Wallace comes in for Caruso. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth. Now here's Dort. Williams a screen on George. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Embiid against Mitchell. So it's Philadelphia picking up the win. I'm sure they would have preferred a hard alley. Good stuff there.
Squads in the NBA. This figures to be a low-scoring affair.
But it should be an entertaining one, Kevin. And if you're a fan of high-intensity, high-energy defense, there's a lot to love about this matchup.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. Up front, Durant plays the 4 with Nurkic at the 5. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. And it's Allen in at the 3 slot. Here's George. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on Yusuf Nurkic, and he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
Really a good season for him overall last year when you look at the number, 83% from the line.
Now here's Booker. From 18 feet away. That's good on the jump shot.
And you just look how precise the footwork and the shooting is from Devin Booker. So easy from that distance.
In recent years, Brent, we've seen Oklahoma City turn into a contender simply by developing their own young talent.
Yeah, blocks on sticks, on bricks, on blocks, and that's what they've done. They have not signed a free agent, big-name guy. They built from within. They built an incredible roster by drafting well and fostering the growth of these young players, along with the coach who has given them a lot of belief. It's been pretty magical in OKC.
Holmgren against Booker. Caruso, the pass to Holmgren. Booker pulls it in.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but it's like plenty of room.
Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Durant with a screen on Holmgren. A nice shot by Booker.
And when Booker's connecting from deep, this offense goes to another level. Good to see him drain that.
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Here's Beal. High post, KD. Beal dishes to KD. Nurkic setting the pick for KD. Lays it up off the glass.
Such a difficult defensive matchup as KD is impossible to guard around the basket.
Door to screen on KD.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
Now, you're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk, all of it perfect. Durant with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Booker's shot is good. Booker's got 7 points.
Devin Booker will score by any means necessary, and that time over decent defense, getting the contact.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Now that's the way it's done. Take it up high and throw it down with everything you got.
That's right. He was not going to take the soft approach on that drive.
Well, not that wide open. You're given a juicy gift by the defense. You got to sink your teeth into it.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Durant. He gets it in there.
Anticipating the contact there and toughness through that play, Durant is not afraid to attack the defense.
And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and Greg efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again? KD is right at the top of that list.
Now here's Booker. He's got 9. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Suns need to get a shot off. Williams with the steal. Holmgren with it. Now guarded by Nurkic. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he finishes nicely on the layup. 8 points for him.
When you have a guard like Gilgeous-Alexander that fights inside, it can add some spunk to your team.
Out to KD. Beal gets a wide open look. That's good, and it's KD with the assist.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. No good. He's missed 3, and he's made 4 of his 7. Gilgeous-Alexander against Booker. Outside, KD. Taken away by Williams. Here's Caruso. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Phoenix Suns. He finishes with 9. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Suns.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Suns. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. The forwards, Allen and Durant. And it's Plumlee in at the 5 down low. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, Lou Dort makes his bones at the defensive end. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I always try to test myself against him in practice because he's the best of the best. Coach Mark Daigneault said, I look at him more like he's an artist. We can shift him anywhere. There's no one he can't guard. Kevin?
David, he is a beast. Wow, thank you for the report. The drive by Booker, and Devin Booker in the paint.
And Booker just keeps taking him. He's a scoring machine.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. This one for 3. Plumlee with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Plumlee sets the pick for KD. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
And using all of his 7'5" wingspan, Durant turns backwards.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Booker. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
It's taken away by Wallace. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Pass to Booker. It feels like every season, Brett, we set a record for pace in the NBA. Why do you think that is?
Well, I don't know, Kevin, if it's every team that's seeking pace, although in every coach's press conference you'll hear about them talking about playing faster and wanting to get out in transition. That's where you take advantage of defenses most. Look, if you got a young team, open up the floodgates and let them run. Probably more success coming your way.
And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And a new group in here for the Thunder. Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Jalen Williams comes in for Aaron Wiggins. Alex Caruso, he's checked in for Dort. And it's Mitchell in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And for the Suns, Nick Richards, he's checked in for Plumlee. Bol Bol comes in for Kevin Durant. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Devin Booker.
And selfless play by Beal, using that pick and roll action to create for a teammate.
And with this score of the Suns, you know, Greg, you never know who is going to initiate the offense for them.
And that can cause problems at times, Kevin. Can run you into issues keeping the ball moving. Turnovers can be their Achilles heel as well.
It's good on the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Suns leading by 7. 1:46 left in the first half of the game. Down low, here's Bol, and the dunk by Bol.
That's just too easy.
for Ball. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
Caruso with the ball. Now Ball defending. Back to Caruso. And what was that about? Not a good shot right there. Beal the pass to Jones. That's good. And so Beal with the assist. Beal's got 3 assists now in this one. 1:05 left in the first half. And it's Mitchell missing. Beal against Wallace. Outside, Beal. Pass to Ball. And it's Ball slamming it down.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Ball a screen on Mitchell. Jones looking for an opening. Ball setting the pick for Jones. He's looking for Ball and finds him. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Bull's got the lead up to 13 now for the Suns.
Yeah, inside, Ball does a great job just making subtle adjustments and utilizing that length. And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
This is his first free throw of the game. And the Suns making a change here. Both shots good from the stripe. 16 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Spins. Outside, Jones. 4 seconds left. And the dunk by Ball.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
And so it's Phoenix looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave, thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. Get ready for the fan half-court shot. They're measuring up the shot.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Lou Dort out there with Wiggins, and it's Hartenstein in at the center. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, despite suffering a first-round sweep in last season's playoffs, the Suns' front brass remains confident that they were mere inches from where they needed to be to compete for a title, emphasizing that chemistry is built over time and through the fire. The hope is, with another year to coalesce, this team will be ready for a deeper run. Kevin?
Well, they've got the names. They've got a big coach now coming in. All right, D.A., thank you.
Love the focus here from SGA at the arc. He hates to waste those opportunities.
Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media, but people in the know how good of a defender he is. Yeah, this is a testament to how competitive Durant is, able to score against physical defenders.
On the free throw, no good. A wide open look here for Caruso. No good on the triple. Suns leading by 14. Booker outside. The three-pointer, no good.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Here's Caruso. Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Durant with the steal. Nurkic dishes to Durant. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Klopp's in the layup for 2. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 23 points.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
Durant with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. In close, Durant gets the bucket.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander buries it from three-point range. He's got 26.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Nurkic setting the pick for Lee. Inside. He wants to get it to Nurkic and does. Nurkic a screen on Dort. O'Neal passes to Lee. Clock at 4. Here's Booker. That shot off. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. New group in here for the Thunder. Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Jalen Williams comes in for Aaron Wiggins. Wallace is checked in for Alex Caruso. And it's Mitchell in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And then for Phoenix, Mason Plumlee's checked in for Nurkic. Ole comes in for Kevin Durant. And Jones subbed in for Devin Booker. Here's Wallace. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Wallace has got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Oklahoma City. On the wing, Jones. He's guarded by Williams. And the dunk by Bol.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Lee with the steal. Jones with it. And it's Wallace picking him up. O'Neal kicks the ball. We've got 1:08 left in the third. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. .106 left in the third. Now Williams. Scoreless thus far. Dort misses.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Yeah, you can see when it's that close, players reacting. Just, oh, man, we just missed that one. Maybe they'll get another chance at it.
And the dunk by Bol.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Bol setting the pick for Jones. Holmgren with the steal. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Williams against Plumlee. Williams can't get it to go. Suns leading by 13. Now, here is O'Neal. Lets it go with a 3. Buries the long-range jumper.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Suns lead by 16. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the 4th. The wing pair we'll be seeing is Beal and Allen. Ole is out there with Plumlee, and it's Jones in at point guard. Cole, a screen on Wallace. To the paint, it's tipped. Williams with the steal. And now here comes Williams leading the break. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to go on Tyus Jones.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Alex Caruso is checked in for Wallace. And Shea Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Mitchell. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Dort beyond the arc. The Thunder with another miss. Phoenix leading by 13. Plumlee finds Beal. Back to Plumlee. Pass to Beal. Bol, a screen on Dort. 6 on the shot clock. And the dunk by Bol.
And guys, this is kind of Bol's role. He's out there to score, and he does it in a variety of ways.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Drives to the hoop. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Suns.
And this is like another case of Murphy's Law right now, and it's been their own doing, really, just like we saw there.
Allen, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Beal dishes to Bol. Beal, the pass to Bol. Rebound by Williams. Under trailing by 15. Holmgren in the post. Allen defending, and he comes up with the deuce. Holmgren's got his first 2 points.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Jones against Gilgeous-Alexander. On the basket by Jones.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Catching up on the changes for Phoenix. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Plumlee. Kevin Durant comes in for Bol. And it's Devin Booker in for Jones.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a very, very good ball handler. And when he explodes at that size, creates problems.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Booker. There's Beal with the 3. They get it back. Outside for Durant. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
Yeah, don't know how you get out and disrupt Kevin Durant on that catch and shoot.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now guarded by Nurkic. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. A three-pointer is right on target. Williams has got 6 in the quarter.
And guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear, he's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
Tries the spin move. Here's KD. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Gilgeous-Alexander against Booker. Allen outside. KD sets the pick for Booker. Puts it up from 17. No points there, only his 3rd miss in 10 attempts from the floor.
And clearly
We will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Suns.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Bol.
Just really loved his activity level here tonight. Constantly mixed it up, and he threw himself into a lot of plays.
Gilgeous-Alexander comes up empty down low, with the prospect of making a big lead even bigger.
And you got to jump at this chance. Stretch that lead out as much as possible.
So it's the Suns winning easily here. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David. All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. In the trenches, each team with a formidable front court.
Yeah, both these teams are loaded with a lot of skill down low. Kind of old school. Should be a physical contest.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Up front, Durant plays the 4 with Nurkic at the 5. And it's Allen in at the 3. And so it's the Suns getting on the board first. Here's Halliburton. And stolen by Booker. And here's the fast break. Durant leading the way. And then Durant with the dunk.
Doesn't it just look like he's gliding down the floor? Durant in transition is just beautiful art.
Here's Halliburton. Good, nice job down low.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
And just about a minute into the first quarter. Here's Booker, and it's sent back by Turner. Mathurin finds Turner. And Turner throws it down.
Throwing it down on that one. Turner really showing off that athleticism.
And as disappointing as the Suns' first-round exit was last year, RJ, this team, I think, still has a window open. How about you?
Yeah, Kevin, I've often said it takes teams a second year. That first year is really the adjustment period for star players. The Suns' core group had some growing pains in that first season. But look, this year, I think this is the year we're going to see the best version of the Phoenix Suns.
Kept alive.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
And here's Booker from the arc. The Pacers pull it in. Nembhard the pass to Mathurin. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Fast break, here come the Suns. And Durant gets it to go. The assist from Booker. Durant's got his second basket of the game.
Nice pass. Such a unique talent on both ends. That time, Booker showing us his vision.
Here's Halliburton. Off target at the rim. Suns have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Durant against Siakam. Back to Allen. KD, a screen on Mathurin. Clock at 6. Allen kicks to Booker. 2 points. That one goes.
Crafty play by Booker inside, navigating to a point-blank look at the basket.
Halliburton against Booker. The shot's good from Halliburton.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Pascal Siakam is nominally a power forward, but his versatility at both ends of the floor allows him to play a number of roles. Siakam says that's where the NBA has been going. It's always positionless basketball. I feel like I can do anything. And in today's game, Kevin, that means tremendous value for Siakam. Back to you.
Doesn't it? My goodness, David, he is something else. Thank you very much. And here is Turner after the three-pointer from KD. And it's good, 2 points.
And he is a load inside. Turner can back anybody down to get to his sweet spot.
Halliburton against Booker. Outside for Beal. And finished off by Beal.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah, we felt it. Even over here, we felt it. Here's Halliburton. Rebound by Nurkic. The Suns leading. Booker outside. There's 39 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Back to KD. The shot will not fall. Good D by Siakam. Mathurin passes to Siakam. On the wing, Turner, defended by Durant. Outside, Mathurin. Pass to Halliburton. Screen by Siakam. Nurkic with the block. Booker looking around. Oh, he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one on the clock. What a play.
Boy, that was close. Got it in just.
The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. The Suns on top as they wrap up the first quarter on a 14-6 run. Live from Cambridge Fieldhouse, you're watching 2K Sports. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
They've got Benedict Mathurin. Jackson is out there with Toppin. And it's T.J. McConnell. And it's Halliburton into the 1. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. The Suns shooting their first free throw of the contest. Well, Richard, during his Washington days, Bradley Beal averaged 30 a game in back-to-back seasons.
Beal is such a strong guard, so not only can he beat you with his shooting stroke, but he can also play some bully ball.
An effortless finish from Halliburton. The defense has to be more aware down low.
Durant with a screen on Halliburton. Stolen by Jackson. Fast break. Here comes Indiana. There's the lob to Jackson, and Jackson throws it down home.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
Booker with no one around. Offline with his 3. For Indiana, they've got a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations.
Catching up on the changes for Phoenix. Bull. He's checked in for Durant, and Tyus Jones subbed in for Booker. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities. And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Spins. Here's Bull. Converts after the nice spin. Bull's got his first basket.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Beal taking his time here. Pass to Bull. Beal drives in. The Pacers pull it in.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Jackson kicks to Toppin. Offensive rebound. Outside Mathurin. Toppin a screen on Beal. Mathurin for 3. That one dropped for his second bucket. Again, 2 for 4.
He just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
Jones with it. Mathurin picks him up. Allen outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Here's Halliburton. He's got 10. Jackson a screen on Allen. Halliburton finds McConnell. Shoots over Beal. And Bull pulls it down.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Pass to Toppin. To the middle. Jackson dishes to Toppin. Mathurin passes to Halliburton. Back to Mathurin. Outside for Jackson. Now Halliburton. Over Jones. And Halliburton gets it to go on the assist from Jackson. And it's a 5-point Pacer lead. Bull a screen on Halliburton to stop the run. And the dunk by Bull.
That's just too easy for Bull. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish. Suns
trail by 3. On the wing, Jones. He's covered by Halliburton. Took the opportunity when he saw it.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. And for the Suns, Nick Richards. He's checked in for Plumlee. O'Neal comes in for Allen. And Lee's subbed in for Beal. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Walker. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Bol, a screen on Walker. Jones, the pass to Bol. Out to Lee. The three. The Pacers pull it in. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Siakam for 3. And Lee pulls it down. The Suns trailing. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Neesmith. Here's Nembhard. And the shot goes down. And the Pacers lead by 3.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Indiana out in front, up 3. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Tyrese Halliburton with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Setting the floor for the Suns. Up front, Durant plays the 4 with Nurkic at the 5. Lee out there with Devin Booker. And it's O'Neal in at the 3, the small forward. And Kevin Durant, one of the top 10 scorers in league history. And RJ still going strong.
And he does it with efficiency, Kevin. Takes great shots, and he's incredibly accurate. And if he doesn't have a look, he's a willing passer.
Siakam's shot is off.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
And here's Booker from the arc. It's rebounded by Neesmith. Booker's gone just 1 of 4 from deep. Here's Siakam. And he slams it down right on top of Kevin Durant.
What a phenomenal athlete Siakam is. Just taking off and finishing with power at the rim.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Looking back to last season, he was at about 73%.
Booker outside. Again, Phoenix.
Making room for himself. Booker using the pick and roll to great effect.
Indiana leading. From downtown, Siakam's shot is off. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. Walker finds Turner. Indiana moving it around. Pass to Siakam. From the arc. And Lee pulls it down. Suns have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. And KD, here we go.
If you feed KD, this man is going to do this all night long.
Indiana's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Siakam. Here's Nembhard. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Back to Booker. A fader. No good on the shot. Indiana trailing here. Now, here's Neesmith. The shot by Turner, no good. Durant with it. He's picked up by Walker. Durant, the pass to Nurkic, and the shot is good. Nurkic has got his first points of the game.
And with his skill, Nurkic can score from anywhere on the court. But when you're 280, his skills probably better utilized inside.
Here's Neesmith. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Yeah, heard the whistle and then kept his focus and able to still knock it down.
The Pacers shooting their fourth shot at the foul line here.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Booker, good.
The elevated playmaking of Durant. Passes like that really bring the team closer together.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Outside, Walker. Siakam outside. From deep three-point land. Out of bounds, Phoenix will take possession.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Plumlee is checked in for Phoenix. We've got 1:48 left in the third quarter of the game. Back to Booker. Toppin with the steal. Mathurin with the ball. He's picked up by O'Neal. Offensive rebound. Mathurin passes to Jackson. Halliburton finds Toppin. And the Pacers can't get it to go. Suns leading by 3. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Booker the pass to O'Neal. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
So for the Suns, Bol comes in for Kevin Durant. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Devin Booker. And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to talk to his guys. Allen's checked in for Phoenix. Beal comes in for Damian Lee. Halliburton against Jones. That's in, and the Suns' lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Halliburton.
And Halliburton not afraid to work for it on offense, taking the contact and still getting the finish.
Jones, no one around him. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Loads it up for Halliburton.
And once Halliburton hits his stride, there's just very little you can do defensively, proving how dominant he can be.
Jones, the pass to Bol. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's his first trip to the line.
And 79% from the line a season ago. Pretty consistent there as a free throw shooter.
And so Bol nails both of them.
And like his father, Manu, Bol's combination of size and scoring is very unique. The key for him is just staying healthy. Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket. And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how that plays out. Okay, when you let someone with this height get this close, it's going to be nearly impossible to stop, especially when he has that big of an advantage in this category.
Halliburton. Beal with the steal. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Suns lead by 4. And coming up is... And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. We'll be topping out there with Jackson, and it's T.J. McConnell. Then there's Benedict Mathurin, and it's Halliburton in at the point guard position. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
Oh, the balance and focus. Halliburton able to power through contact and convert.
Phoenix leading by 4. Outside, Jones. Outside, Beal. Pass to Plumlee. And Beal kicks to Bol. Shot clock at 5. And he drops it in from the low post.
Moving well in the pick and roll. Bol's understanding for how to capitalize in that spot is big.
Here's Halliburton. Jackson with it. That's good. It's McConnell with the assist. McConnell's got 3 assists in the game. The Sun shooting has been beyond great up until now. How about 57% from the field overall? And the dunk by Bol.
And guys, this is kind of Bol's role. He's out there to score, and he does it in a variety of ways.
Here's Halliburton. Oh my goodness, what a play!
And how about the young man showing his bounce? Halliburton campaigning for the dunk contest with that one.
Jarris Walker, he's checked in for T.J. McConnell. And then for Phoenix, Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Plumlee. Kevin Durant comes in for Bol. And it's Booker in for Jones. And he commits the intentional foul. And some changes here for the Pacers. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Isaiah Jackson. Pascal Siakam comes in for Toppin. And Andrew Nembhard's subbed in for Walker. Booker, no good. Pacers trail by 4. Beal with the block. Outside, KD. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Kicks it out to Booker. Phoenix, no good that time either. For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Nembhard, the pass to Mathurin. Can't get the heave to fall.
A shot like that is a polite way to say, hey, coach, bench me.
Not only a terrible shot, but also at the worst possible time. That's just not a good idea.
Durant with a screen on Halliburton. Three-pointer. No good from Durant. The Pacers have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far.
And how about the reach of Durant? A terrific job of having that on display defensively.
Nurkic kicks to Booker. Booker sinks the 3. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Suns.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
And also, guys, they push the ball and been able to score in transition. Trying to take advantage of playing in the open floor as often as possible.
Here's Durant. And foul on the shot, so he'll get it. The coach's challenge has been issued.
Officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And here's Booker. Pass to Durant. Back to Booker. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Count it, good. And it's a 7-point Suns lead.
And Durant's jumper is as pure as it gets. You just assume ahead of time it's going in.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Good on the first, and that trims the lead to 6. Jarris Walker, he's checked in for the Pacers. Siakam hits them both.
And great work at the line there to chip away at the lead. A few more productive trips here, and things could really get interesting.
Booker outside. 35 seconds left in the game. KD sets the pick for Booker. Out to KD. Here he goes. Goes back up. And the layup is good. And the Suns lead by 7.
The length, the quickness, there's just not much you can do when Durant is driving to the rim.
Halliburton finds Siakam. For the 3. Trifecta! There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Booker with it.
about putting points on the board in bunches.
A BA, it seems to be a league-wide trend in many respects. There's so much conversation about how skilled these players are, the range shooting that you've got to deal with defensively. I think we've got to redefine the definition of good defense because these guys are so good.
A look at Indiana's starting group. Nimhard and Matherin, they're the wings. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. And it's Halliburton in at the 1. Pass to Lopez. Back to Antetokounmpo. And he drops it in from the low post.
Well, Brook Lopez demonstrating his abilities as a passer. This is a team player with very unselfish instincts.
And Siakam gets it to go.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Turner against Prince. Pass to Middleton. Oh, and Turner with a block.
How about the reach of Miles Turner? He covers so much ground to come up with these blocks.
Here's Lillard. 5 to shoot. Lopez with it. He's covered by Siakam. Lopez can't hit.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Matherin passes to Nimhard. Back to Matherin. Nimhard outside. Tries the spin move. Back to Halliburton. There's the drive. Lays it up and banks it in.
We call that tough points from a tough guy, young Tyrese Halliburton.
And certain guys are just solid with what they do. Doris, I think that applies to Andrew Nimhard.
Yeah, I think it does, B.A., because whenever he's out there, there's this steadying presence he brings. And that is while competing at a high level on the defensive end. His competitive toughness might be his best attribute.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Fires the 3. And the three-pointer goes.
I'll tell you, the confidence of Miles Turner shooting from just about anywhere, including from deep beyond the arc.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Boy, you love Lopez's effort. This guy dunking is easy for him, right? He's close to the rim, 7 foot. Come on now.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And the Bucks with some changes. Bobby Portis is checked in for Lopez. Jackson comes in for Antetokounmpo. And Green is subbed in for Prince. Spins. Here's Halliburton. He takes it in. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Boy, Halliburton going downhill on the attack. So few guys can stay in front of him.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Brian, Tyrese Halliburton, an all-star starter last season, is not done yet. He said, quote, "I want to be a champion, a Hall of Famer, and one of the greats. I want the next generation to talk about my ability as a basketball player. That's definitely the goal, and I don't ever set limits." Brian?
Allie just scratching the surface. Thank you. Good stuff there.
Tyrese Halliburton has an array of moves offensively. Off the deck, yes, sir.
Lillard against Halliburton. An open look for Portis. Yes. Great play by Lillard to set it up.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Kicks it out to Siakam. Back to Turner. And it's in there. Turner's got 7.
Miles Turner has great versatility, so he can score from anywhere, but right there is his bread and butter.
Here's Lillard. And Turner with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Turner. Here's Middleton. Yet to see a basket. And And it's Middleton finishing it off.
Oh, a beauty. Aggressive move by Middleton. Slamming it in to make a statement.
Here's Halliburton. It's hauled in by Portis. The Bucks have gone a fantastic 8 of 11 so far. Jackson finds Lillard. Goes up on the baseline. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
And he goes in for the dunk.
Yeah, this is how impactful Mathurin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
And the dunk by Lillard.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
Lillard against Halliburton. Siakam with a screen on Lillard. Throws it up high. And Siakam with the slam.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal. Tie game and some big points being put on the board as we wrap up the first. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, what stands out to you from Milwaukee in this one?
They're getting a big contribution from the bench already.
As a coach, I think you get a certain feel for what your team needs, and credit this guy for not waiting around. He went ahead and made the adjustment.
And Indiana looking at who they've got. We've got Toppin. TJ McConnell is out there with Halliburton. Then there's Benedict Mathurin, and it's Jackson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And it's Mathurin missing.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Doris, no secret how talented the international players are in the NBA, especially those from Canada.
Yeah, we've seen a number of Canadians come in and have a high level of impact for their team. For Mathurin, think about his availability his rookie year, played in almost every game, and this guy is a legit scorer at this level.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Now here's Mathurin. Pass to Jackson. Second shot opportunity. Outside for McConnell. Connects from downtown. McConnell's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
Kick to the outside, heads up play, cognizant of the entire floor.
And it's Wright missing, and so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Pacers. Jackson with it, and Connaughton picks him up defensively. Outside for Halliburton. The three is up. It's hauled in by Connaughton. For Milwaukee, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Oh, down low, the Greek Freak.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Here's Halliburton, Toppin outside. Parked it down low that time, got hit with the 3-second call. Milwaukee in the lead. Here's Wright. Pass to Prince. Second chance shot, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
What we know about Taurean Prince is he's a terrific competitor who knows he's going to lay it all out on the floor every night. For coaches, that is such an invaluable trait.
He hits the second from the line. All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA, you think?
Star treatment? What is that, B.A.? Nah, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends.
One thing about the Pacers, Doris, they can flat out score the basketball.
It is incredible to me, B.A., how infrequently the ball sticks. They play fast, whether in transition or in the half court, they make defenses work.
And he can't hit the second.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
And they take the lead. Mathurin's got 6. Already 7 lead changes. These teams are really going after each other.
It's been a brutal game to play, but a fun one to watch.
Now here's Wright. Matherin with a rebound.
Okay, that's how you stop a dunk. The defender brings the interference in a big way.
To the middle. Toppin. Outside for Halliburton. Double clutches. Oh, taking the contact. Halliburton.
Well, you have to understand how to score when you're in the paint and you are 6'5". Tyrese Halliburton, he knows the way.
Down low. Here's Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Here's Halliburton after the basket by Milwaukee on the other end. And so they foul intentionally. And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
I don't think this timeout is just to give the guys a breather. Coach is looking to switch things up.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
And it's a completely new group for the Bucks. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Green finds Lillard. Back to Green. Jackson outside. Out to Lillard. Shot clock at 5. Lets it go from 14. And that one comes up a bit short. Indiana's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Walker against Green. Siakam in the post. Outside Neesmith. Nembhard outside. Pass to Walker. Over Green. Nice shot by Walker.
This is how Walker likes to play. He invites contact and he dishes it out.
Portis into the lane. And then Portis with the dunk.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Walker with it. Portis picks him up. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And Walker is a big guy and fantastic at using his muscle to gut through tight coverage.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. The Bucks trail by 3. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Jackson outside. Indiana with a rebound.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Siakam, no good. Here's Portis. And that comes off the assist by Green. Portis has got 6.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Indiana ahead, up by 1. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a minute.
And get ready for the half-court shot.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Boy, you gotta like what Tyrese Halliburton has done in this game.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Middleton and Giannis, the longtime forward duo. Damian Lillard out there with Taurean Prince, and it's Lopez in at the center position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. And the basket by Siakam.
Well, this to me is where he can be a force. Siakam, a 3-level scorer in the painted area, very dangerous.
You know, Doris, the last few years, Siakam has gotten back to attacking the rim like he once did.
To me, B.A., that's where he's at his best. He's got such length and creativity. You don't want to have to step in his path as a defender. Listen, he knows he's got to shoot the 3, but go to your first strength.
Now here's Siakam. 6 points for him. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And out of bounds, Milwaukee will have it. And the Bucks making a change here. Wright's checked in. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Here's Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. The Bucks trail. Wright, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Wow! A rim-rattling jam by Giannis. Incredible game. This lead has been exchanged 8 times.
Tremendous show of will and resilience on both sides.
Here's Siakam. The rebound by the Bucks. It's Prince on the wing. Turner covers. Here's Antetokounmpo. Comes up empty down low. The Pacers have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. And Siakam gets it to go.
And that is tenacity from Pascal Siakam. He was simply undeterred.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Prince. Here's Middleton. Right outside. Prince down low. He's guarded by Nembhard. They get it back.
Boy, that's too easy to miss, but somehow he finds a way to do it.
Here's Walker. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. They pin that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo. Indiana shooting their second free throw attempt on the night.
You know, between his skills, his motor, and his physical ability, Walker came into the league more ready for the NBA than most first-year guys. I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Milwaukee shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. And a new group getting ready for Indiana. Jackson, he's checked in for Turner. Toppin comes in for Siakam. Shepard, he's checked in for Nembhard. And Tyrese Halliburton subbed in for Walker. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. The lead is 2. Pass to Toppin. The 3. Nails it from 3. Toppin's got his first 3 points of the game.
Wow, from the arc, Toppin shoots with real authority. You can tell it's an area of the floor that he's comfortable.
Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Indiana. McConnell comes in for Shepard. Here's Middleton. Sweet little floater.
Well, that's a nice play. You've got to read the situation and go to your floater game when necessary.
And that's a foul called on DeLon Wright. That'll be a second foul of the game. And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Different look for Milwaukee.
Substitution on the court.
Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Pass to Mathurin. 3-pointer. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
Man, just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And here's Connaughton for 3. And Toppin pulls it down. Indiana leading by 3. 3-pointer Mathurin sends it home from 3-point land. Mathurin's got 9.
You're talking about a sensational athlete. Mathurin is so tough in transition.
Lillard against Halliburton. Goes back up. Out to Portis. Knocked away. McConnell with a steal. Mathurin with the ball. And Connaughton picks him up defensively. Jackson outside. Pass to McConnell. And here's Toppin. And the call will be against Bobby Portis. That's his first foul of the game. 1:07 left in the third. Halliburton, the pass to McConnell. There's the triple. Outside Mathurin. Now here's Toppin. Tries the spin move. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Halliburton. Tipped away. Oh, stolen by Lillard. Inside. Here's Jackson. Great D that time from Halliburton. Grant, they could attempt a 2-for-1 here.
They could. The key here is a good look.
Back to Matherin. McConnell from outside. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Bucks trail by 6. And there's Jackson on the assist by Green. Jackson's gotten his first points in this one.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Lillard against Halliburton. It's hauled in by Connaughton. And here's Green from the arc. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. Both teams putting up some points. Indiana ahead, leading by 4. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. On the court for the Pacers, Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. And it's Matherin in at the 3 slot. And Lillard gets it to go.
Lillard gets so much lift on his three-pointers. It's almost effortless how he shoots.
Here's Halliburton. Outside Matherin. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
For 3, here's Lillard. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 5 rebounds tonight. 3-pointer Matherin. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
Boy, a lot of confidence to Matherin's game. That efficiency.
Yes, sir! Hey, put Lillard in the dunk contest with that one.
Oh, wow. Dame just sticking it to the other team, and you can see it's motivating his squad as well.
Matherin passes to Halliburton. Another 3 for Indiana.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Nembhard outside. Back to Siakam. Up top, Nembhard. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Siakam. Siakam's got 3 assists now in this one. Lillard with the ball. Turner covering. Indiana with a rebound. Halliburton's got 4 rebounds now. For 3, Matherin. They get it back. He's off on that one. The Bucks trail by 7. Lillard outside. Oh, great work by Lillard in the paint.
It doesn't matter where he is on the floor. Lillard is a walking bucket.
Nembhard outside, and that's an intentional foul. So Milwaukee going with almost an entirely new group here. Lopez, he's checked in for Portis. Giannis Antetokounmpo comes in for Jackson. Chris Middleton's checked in for Connaughton, and Prince is subbed in for Green. And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Wright's checked in for Milwaukee. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. Well, coach is thrilled with their 3-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. 6 on the shot clock. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. And once again, off the mark by Indiana. Bucks trail by 5. And they go to the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now.
And this is why this team considers Turner a defensive stalwart. Long arms, quick feet, the ability to contest shooters. Really good defense.
Shot's good by Matherin.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last. This is one of those nights. Mistake after mistake, a comedy of errors.
1:49 left in the fourth. Halliburton against Wright. Siakam outside. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. And now it's an 11-point Indiana lead. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, and Giannis hammers it in.
The incomparable length. I mean, Giannis with those big strides and the reach to finish against anyone.
Halliburton against Wright. Now Halliburton. Siakam with a screen on Wright. 5 on the clock. Halliburton against Wright. Halliburton misses. Bucks trail by 9. Trent's on the attack. Here's Wright. To the left wing. Lopez passes to Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot. But right now, this guy is cooking.
And an intentional foul right there.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
Wright against Halliburton.
Fourth personal foul. Third team foul.
He gets the first, and that stretches their lead to 8.
Tyrese Halliburton just plays with a certain pace. He's always looking to push the action.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 9-point game here. The drive by Antetokounmpo. Here's the second effort. Tries yet again, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Well, this is how you shut him down. A tremendous contest against a very skilled player.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Wright with a steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Bucks. Yes, it's good. Lopez with the steal.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
I'll tell you, it's never an easy point in the game, knowing whatever you do, you're still coming away with the L.
And so it's Indiana winning this one. All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Al.
And so here we go, the 76ers to start it. Now, the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. The small and power forwards are the star pair of Middleton and Antetokounmpo. Prince out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Lopez in at the center.
I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
George looking around. Hands it from downtown.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Giannis, no good.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the defense.
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
The kick out to Lopez. Antetokounmpo, a screen on George. Back to Giannis. Banked in off the glass.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
A shot by George, wide open. No good with the triple.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. That's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking. I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office. And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
Well, he's automatic from the mid-range, and the defense knows that. It's a mistake to give up a shot like that.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
Philadelphia's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Goes up on the wing. Maxey, no good.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
And it's Lillard missing. The 76ers have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And don't sleep on Maxey's vertical. He's great at using it to hammer those down.
Prince with the ball. Now defended by Embiid. Prince kicks to Lopez. Lopez, a screen on Maxey. And the dunk by Lopez.
Give credit where credit is due right there. A terrific assist.
All right, now let's find out what head coach Nick Nurse had to say to David Aldridge. David.
Now talking about Damian Lillard, coach admitted they're zoned in with slowing him down. Coach said we know how dangerous he can be. Now we're prepared to mix it up and throw different defenders at him if possible. We don't want him to find his comfort zone. A difficult strategy to pull off. Guys?
Thanks, David.
Paul George does a great job changing speeds right there, and that's a huge part of his athleticism. Takes it strong to the cup and just daring a defender to come at him.
And Lillard gets double teamed. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
That's a jump ball.
So it's Philadelphia now.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
There's 1:59 left in the first quarter. Here's McCain. Embiid from down in the low post. It goes.
It's just so tough to knock Embiid off the block. That's his territory.
And the 76ers with possession. They're on a 13-5 run.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year? 88% from the line.
And Embiid drops them both.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who are you going to pick to send to the free throw line? he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Stolen by George. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. The 76ers have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Pass to McCain. .102 left here in the opening quarter. The three from George. Gets the three-pointer to fall. George has got 10.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. You know who that was. He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
And it's in there. Maxey's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart, the other one playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
Lillard against Maxey. Pass to McCain. With the drive, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely, and it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Here's the three, and that one released in time, but no good. And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard as we end the first quarter of play. 76. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for Philadelphia.
Right away, they showed us they weren't going to shy away from the mid-range game, and it's proven to be an effective tool for them.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Greg, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game.
Oubre out there with Yabusele. Then there's Andre Drummond. Then there's Maxey. And it's McCain in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. No problem knocking that one down. Yabusele's got the first points up on the board here in the second quarter for the 76ers. Bucks trail by 15. Here's Antetokounmpo. Inside. Antetokounmpo. Automatic.
Yeah, Giannis has great confidence, and he's playing with it here.
Here's Oubre. That one doesn't go. Good D by Lopez. The Bucks shooting pretty well at 46% from the floor. And Giannis with the basket on the assist by Lillard. Antetokounmpo's got 9.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Hey, Brent, Damian Lillard is as clutch as they come. He is fearless. Where do you think that comes from? Why is he so effective late in tight games?
Such a great question, Kevin, but for Damian Lillard, I think it boils down to one word, and that is confidence. I mean, he has legitimately the ultimate confidence in all the work that he puts in the offseason to be in these moments, to have the ball in his hands, and it's been proven time and time again that he can come through. It's why we see him tap his wrist and it being game time. Those are some of the most memorable moments of his career.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Tyrese Maxey has stepped up into a starring role with the 76ers. He says these guys have the ultimate confidence in me, all the way from the organization down to the players. So I can just go out there and be aggressive, play my game, even through mistakes. It's all part of extraordinary growth for the guard. Kevin?
EA thanks. He is rewarding their faith. And I love his statement on growth. He's always looking to expand. And Drummond is right there. Drummond's got his first points in this one.
If you didn't run one play for Drummond all night, he still might get into double digits. He's that much of a force on the offensive glass.
Here's Antetokounmpo.
Oh!
Yes, sir.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. Here's Maxey. A putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the 76ers lead by 13.
And Andre Drummond taking the physical approach on the rim.
Oh,
man. My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. Maxey against Lillard. Tries it from 9. And it's off the back rim. No good.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Trying to break that ice-cold streak.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
For 3, Middleton. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. 1:05 left in the second quarter. Here's McCain. No good off the front iron. And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. 11-point game. And the dunk by Lopez.
Lopez at that size has no trouble throwing it down.
Lillard against Maxey. Shakes him. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. And Lillard gets it to go.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Maxey looking it over. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the first half. Drills the elbow jumper.
Oh, nice shot by Maxey. He is definitely a three-level guy.
Here's Giannis. Rebound Andre Drummond. Drummond's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's McCain. Top of the key jumper, no good. On the wing, Giannis. And so it's Philadelphia going into the break with a 10-point lead. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
In the center court, and get ready for the fans half-court shot.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You have to like what we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Bucks trail by 10, and we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Portis, he's checked in for Lopez. Jackson comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Chris Middleton. And it's Green in for Taurean Prince. Getting underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers. Portis is out there with Jackson. Then there's Pat Connaughton. And it's Green, and it's Wright in at the 1. Embiid wide open and finished off by Martin.
Scraping and clawing, doing everything he can to grow that lead.
Emphatic on the putback stuff.
Team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
Lowry deciding where to go with it here. Embiid sets the pick for Lowry. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the 76ers lead by 12.
Lowry showcasing his ability to do damage on the inside.
Right, the pass to Portis. And Portis throws it down.
They've worked hard to get this lead. Can't start giving up easy slams all of a sudden.
Yeah, GA, that's right. And that was easy. Gift wrap for him.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Here's Martin. Makes it off the glass. Bucks trail by 14. Three-pointer right. That one's rebounded by Embiid. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. And Embiid throws it down. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. And George gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Here's Green. Still scoreless. Connaughton kicks to right. And no good that time. Good D by Drummond. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the NBA again set records for attendance. Overall, arenas were filled to 98% of capacity. Commissioner Adam Silver says we're in a great position. You almost can't fit more people in our arenas. Kevin, he made it clear the area for growth is in media and especially in mobile viewing.
David, you know this, directly to the fan. I mean, my goodness, all the different ways you can consume the game, it's beautiful.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
Well, with the confidence growing, that's one thing, but they seem to be getting more intense, and that's helping the quality of their play here.
Here's Wright, and Wright throws it down hard.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Pass to McCain.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
They set the pick. Just 5 to shoot. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Clearly a foul.
Philadelphia shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
At the line for your Sixers, McCain.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Bucks trail by 18. Outside for Jackson. Pass to Green. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Green's got his first 2 points.
That kind of looks like a predictable shot, one that they want. The defense has to prevent the ball from getting into that sweet spot.
Lowry drives in. Fires at the elbow. Here's Yabusele. Back to Lowry. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. It's up a three. And Drummond kicks to Lowry. Stolen by Jackson. For the finish. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Just no chance there for the defense. Major size disadvantage. He's got no business trying to stop that slam. Just get out of the way.
The drive by Lowry. Drummond with a screen on Green. Here's McCain. The offensive rebound. Drummond. Lowry against Green. 6 on the shot clock. Another miss by Philadelphia.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range. They're much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
The 76ers leading by 14. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside, Martin lets the three fly. Green with the rebound. Milwaukee's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Here's Wright. Outside for Jackson. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Drummond. And so it's Philadelphia with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous... How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Yabusele out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's Lowry. Then it's Martin. And it's McCain in at the shooting guard. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And DeLon Wright gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia. Prince against Oubre. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It goes on Taurean Prince.
Oubre just being aggressive, and that's going to pay off on some free throw shooting attempts here.
And he's good on the second. Bucks trail by 16, and Lillard gets double teamed. Here's Giannis. Pass to Prince. And to Antetokounmpo inside. Defended by George. Prince, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Powers through inside. Giannis.
Antetokounmpo with a great read there in the screen and roll. He knew exactly when to back off the pick.
Outside, George. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. George sets a screen for Maxey. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Prince looking around to the inside. Oh, Giannis punches it home.
Every aspect of Giannis's game showing tonight. Just unreal.
Maxey against Lillard. Oubre. The rebound by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Lillard. Back to Giannis. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got 5 assists in the game. And here's George. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Well, height and length at that position for Paul George, that's problematic for a defender, and he used his size to draw the foul that time.
And team-wide, they've been terrific from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next.
Here's Antetokounmpo over George. George against Giannis. Quick muscle from Giannis on the finish.
Contact just doesn't matter against Giannis. Once he's inside, he is not to be stopped.
Outside, Maxey. And the layup falls.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Maxey against Lillard. And here's George for three. And it's sent back by Prince. Lillard, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Bucks passing it around. Lopez, a screen on Martin. Middleton for three. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside, Maxey. 1:22 left in the fourth quarter. Just 5 on the clock. And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here. Embiid with the screen on Lillard. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for Philadelphia.
Free throws were a big factor in this one.
You know, it's always great to get a lot of shots at the line, but the key, they were able to convert tonight. You start making free throws, and it can get you the win.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Paul George.
Yeah, it felt like there was more than one of him out there tonight. He was involved on every possession, and he made his presence felt in so many ways.
And they'll get another chance.
And that long rebound just falls right back into their hands. That'll reset the shot clock.
Shot clock at 5. George sets a screen for Maxey. Wide open, couldn't capitalize. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for Milwaukee. Down by 12. Kicks it out to Prince. Shoots the three. It's hauled in by George. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. A confident win and one where they... Thank you for that, David. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Brett...
like to go, go, go.
Exciting for us and the fans, BA, but exhausting for the defenses. I mean, it should be a high-scoring affair, up-tempo, windshield wiper quality. Expect a lot of substitutions to keep things fresh.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. We've got Maxey. Joel Embiid is out there with Paul George. And it's McCain in at the 2. Oh, got a piece of it. To the paint. Here's George. Good. And the assist to Embiid.
PG-13, using that length inside.
George against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Caruso. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. Shoots over George. Gilgeous-Alexander no good.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Clark, one of the league's premier scorers. Embiid does a lot of damage in the mid-range.
I tell you, for a guy as big as he is, I just marvel at his touch, his footwork, and the fact that he scores at all 3 levels. He scores at the rim, mid-range, he's dangerous, and then the three-point shot is one that he can knock down with decent regularity. So at his size, most would like to see him attack the rim more, but I still marvel at his versatility as a scorer.
Just over a minute and a half played here in this one.
Always able to see the complete floor. Maxey, great vision.
Here are the Thunder with the ball. It's a 5-point game. Dort, the pass to Holmgren. The rebound by Yabusele. The 76ers have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Here's McCain. Up and in on the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's Williams. 2 points. That one goes.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
A bit ago, Mark Dagnall and I were able to chat. I talked to him about Joel Embiid, and Coach told me Embiid does have us worried. He's just so physical out there, but we're going to be physical right back and get in his face when we can, so they'll be trying to challenge the big man all night.
And Allie, thanks. Now here's George. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots from the elbow. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Outside, Williams. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Oklahoma City shooting their first free throw in this game. The free throw drops for Williams. And Clark, this last summer, former Sixer Doug Collins inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Yeah, well-deserved honor for Doug. I mean, he's Philly's former #1 overall pick back in 1973, and he played almost a decade there for the Sixers. Also coached the Sixers, among many other teams that he had a chance to coach in the NBA, but clearly an NBA lifer and one of the best guys that's part of the NBA fraternity.
Here's Holmgren. That one's good. This game is all even.
Strong move. I mean, Holmgren loves to create off the bounce. At 7-1, that's extremely rare.
Maxey on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Maxey finds Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Strong move and a little spicy, too. Embiid's passion for the game, the way he plays, I love it.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive. Dort for 3. Drains the triple.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. They trail by 1. Here's McCain throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to be on Alex Caruso. Philadelphia shooting their first foul shot of the game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's scoreless. There's 31 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Caruso against Maxey. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Rebound by Philadelphia. George scanning the floor. To the inside. The kick out to Maxey. The fader. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Sixers ahead. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the 76ers?
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
We've got Lugens Dort, Aaron Wiggins out there with Isaiah Hartenstein. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Joe in at the 2. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Clock at 6. Here's McCain. Hartenstein pulls it in. Oklahoma City trailing. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. To the middle. Here's Wiggins. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kickability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, the 11th pick back in 2018, has developed to the point where he is in the MVP conversation. His coach, Mark Daignault, said he's improved every year. He's been in the league. It's a testament to his humility. He looks in the mirror, he sees what he needs to improve on, and then he works at it. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Harden with the bucket.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And Mark Daignault has called a timeout, a moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Caruso, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Wallace comes in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Gordon, he's checked in for the Sixers. Jackson comes in for Maxey. Wallace outside. And there's the lob. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush.
Boy, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
Oh, leaping up high, Jackson sees his moment and seizes it.
Joe on the wing, defended by Gordon. Hartenstein with a screen on Gordon. Wiggins outside. Here we go, the Sixers on the break. Here's Oubre, stolen by Caruso. On the break. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Grant.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
Oubre with it. Caruso covers. Thunder trail by 4. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Joe, the pass to Wiggins. Gordon against Hartenstein. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
That's a nice play there. Not going to miss many from there.
Jackson, left side. Pass to Drummond. Back to Jackson. That one's in there. Drummond with the assist. Jackson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And challenging the defense inside. Jackson with no fear.
Outside Joe. Launches it. And it's Martin with the rebound. Philadelphia leading by 4. Pass to Drummond. Gordon outside. 6 on the shot clock. The putback. Another miss. Boy, they had their chance there. Couldn't get it to go. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Joe. Gordon pulls it in. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. Jackson with it. 4-3. The offensive rebound. The steal. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Sixers on top, leading by 4. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Here's Lowry. Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. Kyle Lowry out there with Kenyon Martin. Then there's Paul George. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Yabusele in at the 4-man position. And that one, no question, powered it down.
What nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
Williams on the wing. Uses the glass on the layup. Williams has got 7.
And the vision is far past his years. Williams with great decision-making.
Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
Embiid finds Lowry. Embiid gets the bucket. Embiid's got his second basket of the game.
Embiid will eat you alive on the offensive boards. You've got to box that guy out.
Outside for Mitchell. Right wing. 6 to shoot. Jang passes to Mitchell. Fires for 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Martin outside. Takes it inside.
Oh, my goodness!
Whoa! And that one is stuffed right through.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that guy.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder have some grit. Coach Mark Daigneault said we compete, and on nights we aren't, we get back to that very quickly. The competition level and the willingness to do it together is the foundational piece. Brian?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. The Sixers lead by 11. Lowry outside. Down low, Yabusele. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. He has 6.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. For the Thunder, Hartenstein, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Wiggins comes in for Jang. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Mitchell. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. And here's Wiggins. He's guarded by Martin. To halt the run, Philadelphia grabs the miss.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's McCain. Williams defending. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Balanced play has given them the lead and also quieted this crowd.
Yeah, you said the key word there, balanced. I mean, their big lead owes as much to their defense as their offense.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to go on Andre Drummond.
I love when Gilgeous-Alexander looks to score because it forces the defense to act.
And so he makes both from the line. Clark, the Sixers have been at least 10 games over 500 for 7 straight seasons now.
Yeah, and that's great to see after what was it called? The process that took them all the way to the very depths of the league to finally build themselves back into a consistent playoff team. And their fans certainly deserve good times for struggling through all of those bad times several years ago.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is Shea's game. Attack, get to the rim, and finish.
Pass to Council. There's 48 seconds left in the third. And here's Martin, hounded by Wiggins. Martin takes it in.
You gotta have some guts and guile to take it to the bucket strong despite the big fella standing in the way.
Wiggins passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Wiggins. Lowry with a steal. Fast break, Philadelphia. Shot is up. Drummond passes to Martin. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Council. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
The defense tightens up, so he adjusts. Nice play.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Lowry. Gilgeous-Alexander, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Shea and Williams man the backcourt. Aaron Wiggins out there with Lou Dort. And it's Hartenstein in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Outside, Williams. Up top, Hartenstein. Wiggins against Martin. And he's going for the lob! And Hartenstein slams it in.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up.
And that's what those alley-oops will do for a team. Ignition switch ignited.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust that they can He'll afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Holmgren comes in for Hartenstein, and it's Caruso in for Wiggins. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
There's that man, Gilgeous-Alexander. So tough to contend with his quickness.
So he gets them both.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Maxey attacking. Pass to Martin. Just 5 to shoot. No one near him. Good on the shot. And the 76ers lead by 12.
Certainly not the best look, but I admire the confidence to let it fly.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Oubre. And here's Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Holmgren with a screen on Oubre. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Oh, stolen by Embiid. George finds Maxey. Great D that time from Holmgren.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Williams passes to Dort. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Pass to Holmgren. Down low, Holmgren drops it in.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
And he converts the layup.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Pass to Williams. Caruso with it, outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Caruso. Shot clock at 6. Gilgeous-Alexander against Embiid. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. A minute 53 left in the final quarter. The Sixers lead by 12. For 3, Maxey. Another miss by Maxey.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
There's a screen. Here's SGA. No, he's now 4 for 8 shooting.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Here's Maxey. Another miss by Maxey.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why. Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
George, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And George with the jam.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the 76ers.
They had to fight for this one. With the game hanging in the balance a couple of times, they made winning plays, Grant.
It's all about having a strong mentality. What's interesting is that anytime momentum turned against them, instead of folding, they responded with their own attack.
Here's Oklahoma City now. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. Holmgren with a screen on Embiid. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. The kick out to Williams. George against Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over George. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Now here's Oubre. So no problem for Philadelphia as they get the win. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and
each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint. Caruso looking for an opening. Dort kicks to Caruso. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now guarded by Booker. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. To the paint. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Here's Williams. Finished off the break.
Nice find by Gilgeous-Alexander. He reads the floor so well.
And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. About a minute played so far here in the first. Pass to Beal. Back to Booker. Good. It's Beal picking up the assist.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now Dort. 6 to shoot. Williams a screen on Booker. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebounded by Allen. And it's Phoenix's ball. Beal finds Nurkic. Back to Beal. Here's Nurkic. On the wing, Booker. Nurkic a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Booker no good.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him out.
And the all-star, Devin Booker, an incredible scoring guard.
Since the moment he got drafted by the Phoenix Suns, he has been a beacon of consistency. Every single year he gets better. Every single year he adds something to his game. That's why Devin Booker is one of the best guards in this league.
Nurkic setting the pick for KD. The 15-footer, good.
And Durant's jumper is as pure as it gets. You just assume ahead of time it's going in.
Dort kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Caruso. Williams a screen on Beal.
And he just punishes the D for falling asleep at the wheel.
Yeah, a little disorganized that time, and the result 2 points in the loudest way possible.
Yeah, when you're not locked in on defense, they will make you pay with an easy finish there.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an elite scorer. Coach Mark Daigneault said the sign of a good player is being a source of reliable offense. At the same time, he's learned to impact the game in other ways, and that's why he's a really good player. He's not just a hired gun scorer. Kevin?
Totally agree, D.A. He is a franchise cornerstone type of guy. And we thank you for the report. To the middle. Here's Williams. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Caruso against Booker. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. They now take the lead.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
And the rejection by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Nurkic. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. The Suns trailing. Allen for the 3. Booker. Williams with the block. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Offensive rebound. For Phoenix, they've gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. And the dunk by Booker.
That's just too easy for D-Book. You can't give him an opening like that.
16 seconds left to play here in the first. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the bank shot is good.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
And stolen by Williams. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Thunder. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
Another thing that stands out is how they've contested shots. They're not making it easy for the opponent, and it shows with those block turnovers.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. They've got Aaron Wiggins. Isaiah Joe is out there with Wallace. Then it's Chet Holmgren. And it's George in at the small forward position. Jones kicks to Durant. And so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here. Outside, Beal. From deep. 5 to shoot. Pass to Durant. Suns moving the ball around. Outside, Jones. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. The Thunder leading by 5. RJ, we know that the Suns missed the playoffs for about a decade, but now they seem to be getting some traction. How do you view them?
I view them as a team that's in transition. Obviously, they have Devin Booker, the homegrown star. The guy has blossomed there in front of everyone's eyes. And after that finals run, they've really been searching. He's the last player there. But whenever you have Kevin Durant on your team, you are always on the verge of something special.
A three-pointer off the mark. Phoenix has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Here's KD. Durant going to work inside.
I love the confidence that Durant plays with. The closer he gets to the rim, the more dangerous he becomes.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Bull. He's checked in for the Suns. O'Neal comes in for Grayson Allen.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Here's Bull. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And we see dunkers get technicals for hanging on the rim, slapping the backboard, or Richard even staring someone down. Should refs let that slide, or is that something they got to pay attention to?
I don't mind the hanging on the rim, the smacking the backboard. I love that aggression. The staring people down, that's something you got to be careful with because that can cause some problems, and we don't want any of those issues on the court.
Floats it up for Holmgren. Plumlee with the steal. Down low, here's Bull, and the dunk by Bull.
That's just too easy for Bull. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Hartenstein, he's checked in for the Thunder. Alex Caruso comes in for George. Wallace outside. Back to Caruso. And that one, good. And the Thunder lead by 4.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Jones looking for an opening. Tries it from the top of the key. And the Suns tack on 2 more. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. It's Joe on the wing. He's covered by Beal. Out to the wing. Wiggins outside. Pass to Wallace. Shot clock at 6. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot.
2 minutes.
Here's Caruso. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Caruso against Jones. Here's Bull. Outside, Beal. Back to Bull. That's good. And so Beal with the assist. Bull's got the game tied up here for Phoenix. Caruso against O'Neal. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Hartenstein, and he banks in the layup.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
O'Neal on the wing. Bull, a screen on Caruso. Back to Bull. Poke loose. And here is Wallace. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Caruso.
A classic breakdown with the ball, sending it right out of bounds and giving the defense a freebie.
Wallace against Jones. Pass to Beal and stolen by Wallace. And the Thunder pushing it up now. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Jones, the pass to Bull. And that one drops. Bull's got 8 here in the quarter.
Yeah, inside, Bull does a great job just making subtle adjustments and utilizing that length.
Wallace against Jones. Now here's Wallace. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Wiggins sets a screen for Wallace. No good on the 3. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. It's the Thunder. They lead by 2. Got a chance now to send it over to... Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been quite a game for Bull.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Up front, Durant plays the 4 with Nurkic at the 5. Evan Booker out there with Lee, and it's Allen in at the 3, the small forward. They're the group for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half.
No hesitation at all on the alley-oop. Saw his teammate with a pass to the hoop, and bang, lobbed it right up there for him to finish.
And he was ready for it when he elevated and made the catch. And Nurkic has it in the corner. It's stolen by Hartenstein. Williams looking over the floor. Williams a screen on Lee. Gilgeous-Alexander against Lee. 5 on the clock. Pass to Caruso. Now Dort. And the rebound by Nurkic. Suns trail by 4. RJ, no matter what the situation, Nurkic is a monster on the glass, isn't he?
He had 31 rebounds in 2024. You never see that anymore. A reliable three-point sniper. I like seeing Booker connect from downtown.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. It's hauled in by the Suns. And Booker kicks to Lee. Trying to find Durant. He's got it now. And finished off by Katie.
And it doesn't get any easier for Durant. With his size and length, dunking just comes pretty easy for him.
A tight game here in Phoenix. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
There's the triple from Durant.
Slick shot by Durant. Gets the pass and is in his motion a second later.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And Lee pulls it down.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Booker the pass to Lee. Tries the spin move. The drive by Booker and the dunk by Booker.
Huge slam from Booker. He really gets up off these drives.
Into the lane. They grab their own miss. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And he finished last season right around 71% from the line, so not exactly his best percentage.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in. And the dunk by Booker.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Thunder trailing by 8. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And powering it home. He ends a 12-0 run by Phoenix.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin, the Thunder are young, but they figured out how to win. Defensive ace Lou Dort talked about their chemistry. He said nobody cries about shot selection or anything like that. We know what each player can do. We just really want to see the team win and succeed. Kevin, you see that in their play.
Don't you, David? Every single game, pulling in the right direction. Now Williams. He has 6. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort finds Holmgren. Plays it up and banks it in.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
Knocks it loose. Stolen by Mitchell. Back to Dort. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Gilgeous-Alexander against Lee. Floats it up for Williams. It's stolen by Allen. On the wing, Booker. Covered by Mitchell. And Booker kicks to KD. Nurkic setting the pick for Durant. Inside. Taken away by Williams. Jumps up. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And Phoenix with a whole new group on the floor. And a new group in here for the Thunder. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Holmgren. Wiggins comes in for Williams. Isaiah Joe, he's checked in for Dort. And Wallace subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low, here's Bull. That's in, coming off an assist from Jones. Jones has got 3 assists in the game. Hartenstein with the screen on Beal. Mitchell passes to Hartenstein. And that'll be Oklahoma City as it goes out of bounds. Thunder retain possession. Wiggins, a screen on Beal. For 3, Mitchell. And Bull pulls it down. Suns leading by 5. Outside, Beal. Pass to Bull. A floater. Basket counts. Bull's got 4 points this quarter.
How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside.
Nice little draw up there from the inbounds play to get them an easy bucket.
The third quarter comes to a close. Suns lead by 5. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back. In a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the 3. Caruso against Beal. Richards powered down after the assist, let him into the lane.
Selfless play by Beal, using that pick and roll action to create for a teammate.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. The drive by Beal. Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
He just powered that one.
One of the game's top dunkers. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And watch out for SGA going to the basket. He will put it on your head if you're not watching.
Jones against Gilgeous-Alexander. Spins. A kick out to O'Neal. Shot from 12. Richards passes to Beal. Bull, a screen on Caruso. Shot clock at 5. Beal's shot is good.
Beal is just a Picasso in that mid-range.
Outside Williams. Over in the corner, Caruso. Back to Williams. Dort with a screen for Williams. And the 3 off target.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open. Nice feed inside, saw the play develop, and hit him right when he needed to.
Under trailing by 11. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now.
And all you got to do is look at the rebounding margin as to why they hold the lead.
They're limiting the offensive possessions for the other team. Tough to win with no extra possessions.
Clock at 6. He lobs it up. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3. Oklahoma City gets a new shot clock. Got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Nurkic checked in for Nick Richards. Durant comes in for Bull. Allen's checked in for Royce O'Neal. And it's Booker in for Jones.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
The Suns making a switch here. Lee's checked in. Tries the spin move. Booker with a deep 3. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Got that one up quick. Williams has got 9 points now in just the second half.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
To the paint, here's Nurkic. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he uses the glass on the layup. And now it's just a 4-point Suns lead. Booker against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Durant. Shoots from 14. Kicks it out to Booker. Back to Nurkic. The second chance effort. And the layup is good.
And this is where Nurkic gets a lot of his points. Staying active even after the shot goes up.
Outside Williams. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. 16 points here for Jalen Williams. Durant soaring in for the deuce.
Big-time players make big-time shots. Durant, he lives for these opportunities.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now guarded by Booker. 55 seconds left in the fourth. Pass to KD. Nurkic trying to get open. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Holmgren.
And just using that length to his full advantage. Durant draws the foul, and we know what usually happens when he steps to the line. And he adds to their lead with some very solid free throws. This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Anything other than a make is game over. This is where you lean on your stars to get you to the finish line.
And maybe, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him to ease up off the threes.
Booker with the screen for Durant. Pass to Booker. And there's the drive. Can't cash in from close range. Here's Holmgren. Count it.
The assist, Williams.
And here's Booker. So the Suns win it, probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
Thank you, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. so Indiana wins the tip. Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Mathurin in at the small forward.
And one of the better athletes in his draft class, Mathurin, with quick lift off the floor and then the power to hammer it home.
Now here's Booker over Halliburton. No good from Booker.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
Durant finds Beal, just 5 to shoot. The Suns need to get a shot off. Nurkic can't hit. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. And a wide open look for Siakam. Nailed from three-point land.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
Durant with a screen on Halliburton. To the middle. It's tipped. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Halliburton. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. For 3, Booker cracks in the tray.
In textbook mechanics, make it look like it's going in every time. Booker, unreal.
Here's Halliburton. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Here's Halliburton. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Halliburton's quickness and agility really makes him hard to deal with, especially when he's in close like that.
The drive by Booker. At the top of the key, Durant. Spins. Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
I mean, he's just making the D look foolish. I mean, that was one heck of a move to get himself the space he needed to operate.
And how about the slam to finish it off? Not too shabby either.
I gotta tell you what, safe to say that was a good-looking play from start to finish.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Here's Booker. Again, Phoenix.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And Greg, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively. But where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. Giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls. They've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior.
Shots good by Durant.
And the handles from Durant are downright filthy, using him to cut up the defense there with ease.
Now, here is Halliburton. 8 points for him. His three-pointers off the mark. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Mike Budenholzer and I got a chance to talk for a bit. Now, in talking about Tyrese Halliburton, I wanted to know about the strategy for him out there. Coach said Halliburton is so quick and such a deft ball handler, I think it just comes down to keeping up with him, matching his pace, not letting him get one step ahead. So, that's the game plan. Back to you.
Thank you, David.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Nurkic setting the pick for Durant. Shoots it up. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Here's Halliburton. No good on that one. Good D by Booker. Suns leading by 3. Beal the pass to Booker. .23 seconds left in the first quarter. 5 to shoot. To the inside. Here's Durant. Good. A nice assist from Booker. 11 points for Kevin Durant.
And that bucket by KD is why he is so lethal. Durant can straight up save possession. Oh, he had him spinning. He looks like he's dizzy after that crossover.
And stolen by Siakam. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Suns lead by 3. From Footprint Center, back in a moment. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
An impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
On the court for the Pacers as our second quarter gets underway. Isaiah Jackson out there with Toppin. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's McConnell in at the shooting guard. Beal, that's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2. For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers and Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, you know, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
The drive by Booker and the dunk by Booker.
An underrated athlete with a solid handle. Defenders can't always keep up with Booker on the drive.
Here's Toppin. Nice D from Durant. Phoenix leading by 7. And here's Booker from the arc. And you know who? Devin Booker.
Excellent vision by Durant out there. What a nice pass.
And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Plumlee with a screen on Halliburton. Booker up top. He's covered by Halliburton. And Plumlee kicks to Booker. Just 5 on the clock. Fade away. It's rebounded by Indiana. Pass to Toppin. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Bull. He's checked in for Durant, and Jones subbed in for Booker. Jones, the pass to Bull. That's in, coming off an assist from Jones. And the Suns lead by 9.
Really good screen that time. Then Bull with the quick roll.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, guys, in this positionless era of basketball, small ball has given way to giants with guard skills. Pacers coach Rick Carlisle said, "We're living in a different galaxy. The skill level of 7-footers is approaching new heights. You just can't say enough about how the game has evolved." Kevin?
D.A., you and I were just talking the other day. What these kids are doing with that size is just mind-boggling. Amazing to see. Mathurin, good.
And inside, Mathurin makes great use of his agility, developing some instincts for how to get around in traffic.
Screen by Bull.
2 minutes.
On the wing, Jones. He's covered by Halliburton. Toppin with the steal. Fast break. Here comes Indiana. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
O'Neal's checked in for Allen. Bull finds Beal. Back to Bull. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Down low. And the dunk by Bull.
What a move by Bull, taking the foul but staying focused to finish the play.
Nick Richards, he's checked in for the Suns. The Suns shooting their first free throw of the game.
And they shot 81% from the line
last season as a team. So you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
And you can't take those numbers lightly, fellas. I mean, their free throw shooting made a difference for them in a lot of their games last season.
To the paint, here's Bowl, and the dunk by Bowl.
Does he even have to jump? Bowl is a long guy.
Walker against Jones. Now, here's Neesmith. D right on him. Here's Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Here's Jones. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Pass to Nembhard. Back to Neesmith. There's 31 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. 6 to shoot. Here's Walker driving in. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. This is his first free throw of the game. That free throw, no good. Phoenix making some changes. Dunn comes in for Bowl, and Lee's subbed in for Beal. And he sinks the second. There's 25 seconds left here in the second. Now Jones, still without a basket. 11 seconds left in the first half. Siakam deciding where to go with it. That's a two-pointer from Walker. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Phoenix ahead. They lead by 5. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Up front, Durant plays the 4 with Nurkic at the 5. Lee out there with Booker, and it's O'Neal in at the 3. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
And we see this so often from Booker because he has the green light to take any shot he wants.
Walker, and Walker throws it down hard.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown.
Exercising his authority.
It's Durant on the wing, covered by Siakam. Yep, that one goes.
KD's aggressive streak coming out on that play. He can mix it up with the big guys when he needs to.
Walker the pass to Turner. The kick out to Walker, and too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Suns leading by 7. Last season, Miles Turner became the Pacers' all-time leader in block shots.
That's a pretty impressive feat when you consider some of the Pacers who played there historically. Jermaine O'Neal, Rick Smits, Roy Hibbert. Come on now. Great work by Miles Turner. So we need to give him his flowers now, and I think he's going to continue to add to that shot block total.
Booker the pass to KD. Booker looking around. Launches a 3. Out to Lee. Pass to KD. 4 on the shot clock. Again, the miss by KD. Pacers trail by 7. Here's Walker. Sinks that one from the post. Walker's got 4 this quarter. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Now here's Booker. 14 points for him. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Boy, Durant did a nice job. Created space for that shot.
Here's Walker. Up and in on the layup. Walker's got 7.
And Walker with the size and strength to straight up move you out of his way.
Outside Durant to the left wing. Lee finds Nurkic and finished off by Nurkic.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Suns leading by 7. Booker the pass to Durant. That shot is off. Good D by Siakam. Indiana moving it around. And Turner kicks to Walker. Kicks it out to Siakam. And the rebound by Nurkic. Nurkic has got 4 rebounds now tonight. It's Durant on the wing, covered by Siakam. KD sets the pick for Booker. On the wing, Lee. Back to Booker, intercepted. And here's the fast break. Siakam leading the way. Here's Nesmith. And they pick up 2.
And the all-around game of Siakam, so adept at working the ball to open guys.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Some changes for Indiana. And here are the Suns now. They've led by as much as 10. To the middle. Here's Bull. And the dunk by Bull.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard.
Guys, it is symbolic of their effort here tonight.
Back to Halliburton. Jackson, a screen on Jones. Inside, Plumlee with the steal. And up the court come the Suns on the break. It's stolen by Mathurin. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Jackson. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. 23 seconds left to play in the third.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Bull setting the pick for Beal. Down low. Bull the pass to Beal. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Beal the pass to Bull. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. On the court right now for the Pacers. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. The perimeter pairing with Nembhard and Mathurin. And it's Halliburton in at the point guard position. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Suns.
Well, I think they've been lethal from beyond the arc this game, no doubt about it. Hard to defend such spot-on shooting.
And something else that stands out is how efficient they've been from the mid-range, making the most of their opportunities.
To take the lead. It's good, and that takes him to 77% shooting this game. 10 for 13.
Tyrese Halliburton so capable of playing multiple positions and roles for this team. And tonight, he's embraced being the scorer.
So for the Suns, Nurkic checked in for Plumlee. Kevin Durant comes in for Bull. And it's Booker in for Jones. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey guys, well, Mike Budenholzer had some advice for the team during the timeout. He loves what they're doing in the paint. He said if they're not stopping us, keep doing it. Keep going after it down low. We'll keep pounding it inside, guys.
Thanks so much, David. Shots good by Booker.
And that's that in-between distance for some guys. Booker showing how comfortable he is from the mid-range.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Here's Booker. Booker brings the fans to their feet.
And showing off a little with the handles there. Man, is Booker fun to watch.
Here's Halliburton. A solid play on the low block, and that one's good. Halliburton's got 24 points.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And it's fun to watch guys like Booker that see the floor this well. Seems to always get it to the right man. Sweet move to get free, but just could not convert there in the end.
Beal finds Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
2 emphatic points. Devin Booker.
And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Indiana Pacers. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Tyrese Halliburton is flat out special, Clark. Yeah, you say it all the time. He is an absolute machine on offense.
He really is an orchestrator, a maestro of platinum-level capability. His turnover numbers, outstanding. He's a guy that flirts with the 50, 40, 90 shooting splits and is going to lead the league in assists, I think, a better part of his career going forward. That's how good he is.
And foul on the shot. And folks, the coach's challenge has been...
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. And that one miss shouldn't be too costly because he was able to make it a 2-possession game. And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Pacers trail by 3. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Right side, Turner. Banked in off the glass. Turner's got his first points of the game.
Turner stepping up big, showing you some composure and leadership there.
Beal can't get it to go. The Pacers have gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. That gives them the lead.
Nice play call there. Down the stretch, getting him the open look.
Yeah, I put that one on the defense. I mean, they can't leave him open at this stage.
Outside Durant. Allen outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Mathurin. Phoenix, no good that time either. Indiana leading. To the paint. Latrey. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
KD against Siakam. Booker with no one around. That's in, coming off the assist from Katie. Booker's got 14 points here in the second half. The Pacers shooting the lights out in this building, 68% from the field. Halliburton, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Halliburton's got it all tied up now for the Pacers.
Big-time shot by Halliburton, and his team and coaches say, in Tyrese, we trust.
Outside for KD. Offensive rebound. Second chance shot. And it's Halliburton with the rebound.
Boy, defense non-existent there, but they catch a break as he whiffs it.
There's the triple. Nails the tray.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
And it's Phoenix's ball. Booker the pass to Beal. Halliburton against Booker. Yes! And that shot brings them to within just one.
And just look at what Durant is doing. My goodness.
And they go to the intentional foul. Walker's checked in for Indiana.
Third team foul. Pacer substitution.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Walker. Phoenix foul. Devin Booker. Third personal foul. Fourth team foul.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And the Suns making a change here. Richards is checked in. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line, and that will put them up by 2. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Outside, KD. No good.
KD is so good at drawing contact. Really smart at finding ways to draw fouls and get to the line.
Gets the first, and that narrows the gap to 1. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Excellent composure at the line there to tie things up and give them a shot at overtime.
Here's Walker. Oh, missed it. And Mike Budenholzer is called a timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. Near the three-point line, it's Booker.
Oh, he gets it before the hole.
How about that?
All zeros on the clock as he drains the game winner.
He knew it was good when it left his hand.
Taurean Prince is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Lopez in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Pacers, Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. And it's Mathurin in at small forward. Middleton passes to Lopez. Well, if you like scoring, we've got you covered.
Yes, we do. Two high-powered offenses, and they're not just talented, they're relentless.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Here he goes. And he hammers that one down right in the face of Tyrese Halliburton.
I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
And the basket by Halliburton.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
Siakam, no good.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
To the wing on the left. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Kicks it out to Middleton. Over to the wing. Shot clock at 5. Here's Lillard. The rebound by Turner. Indiana has gone 0 for 2 from outside. And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant. But even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it.
And it's Antetokounmpo with a miss.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. And he'll be shooting his first free throw. And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
Great at facilitating guys willing to move because Tyrese is a team-first type of player.
Antetokounmpo finds Middleton. Let's go with a 3. Indiana with a rebound. For 3, Mathurin. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam.
And we talk about Siakam's versatility. Well, there it is. Nice pass.
Here's Middleton. Softly drops in the floater.
When the player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard him and where your point of commitment is.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Rick Carlisle and I got a chance to talk for a bit. We briefly discussed what he wanted his team to do against Damian Lillard, and he said to not let him get going from deep. Once his 3 ball is falling, everything else becomes easier for him, so we have to talk out there on the perimeter. So expect to see a lot of defensive activity near the 3-point line tonight. Guys?
Okay, thanks, Allie. Pacers leading by 3. Halliburton looking over the floor. Kicks it out to Siakam.
2 minutes remaining.
Halliburton outside.
2 minutes.
6 to shoot. Siakam the screen. Launches a 3. Rebounded by Lopez. The Bucks trail by 3. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, Giannis dunks it home.
I love it when Giannis is in attack mode like that and gets to the rim so quick.
Rejected by Lopez. Lillard outside. Here's the floater. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on Tyrese Halliburton. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Indiana.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
I love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Milwaukee making some changes. Portis, he's checked in for Lopez. Jackson comes in for Antetokounmpo, and Green is subbed in for Prince. Lillard against Halliburton. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Halliburton's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Standing 6'5", Halliburton, one of those longer, lanky guards that can get out there and use his size to disrupt.
And another miss by Milwaukee.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Pass to Turner. Siakam with a screen on Portis. And he lobs it up. 6 on the shot clock. To the inside. And then Siakam with the jam.
It's just such a long and powerful player. I mean, once Siakam gets inside like this, he's ready to jam.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. Halliburton's got 7.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Now here's Halliburton. He has 7. The 3 ball. He can't get that one to fall. Lillard looking around. And he stays with it. Shoots over Halliburton. No good, off the front rim.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Indiana ahead. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, let me get your thoughts on the Pacers and how they're playing so far.
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
Obi Toppin out there with Jackson. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. Then it's Halliburton. And it's McConnell in at the 2-guard spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. Three-pointer Mathurin. McConnell outside. Clock at 6. Three-pointer off the mark. Bucks trail by 3. Pass to Prince. The 3. The rebound by Jackson.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Prince, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Oh, Giannis using his size inside.
Giannis has great confidence, and he's playing with it here.
Toppin with it, guarded by Antetokounmpo. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Brent, how much importance do you put on coaching at the pro level?
Well, B.A., it's huge, and I think the best coaches in the league are the best relationship builders. I mean, it's not about the tactics. Everybody's running the same plays and trying to take advantage of the same things. It really comes down to the connectivity between the coach and understanding each and every player you have on your team. No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
Pacers leading by 7. Halliburton outside. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Outside Mathurin. Back to Halliburton. Outside Mathurin. Beyond the arc. Rebound, Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo has got 4 rebounds now. Oh, and Jackson with the block. Here's the break. Here's Halliburton. Oh, Halliburton leaving no doubt.
An excellent awareness and effort. Halliburton getting involved and finishing that time on the break.
The shot's good. Antetokounmpo's got 10 points.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
McConnell from outside. Kept alive. Pass to Halliburton. Takes the 3. It's stolen by Wright. Here's Beauchamp. Still no points. He can't hit that time. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort. Deflects the pass. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Prince.
Well, somehow they kept possession of the ball after that poor pass. They should be very thankful that wasn't a turnover.
And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Inside. Lopez with the steal. Wright against McConnell. And there's Wright. That one's good. And the assist from Antetokounmpo.
But you see how Giannis scans the floor. It's actually easy at his size, involving his guys and showing his ability to pick the defensive part.
Wright against Halliburton. And that's a foul called on DeLon Wright. That's his first foul. A new lineup here for Indiana.
Substitution on the court.
And it's out of bounds to Indiana.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Wright with a steal. It's Prince on the wing. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played.
That's just too easy for Taurean Prince.
Indiana leading by 3. Walker in the post, pounded by Wright, and the jam by Walker.
I mean, what an acrobatic move. Walker just leaving them speechless.
Indiana's gone just 1 of 6 from the perimeter here in the second. 52 seconds left to play in the first half. Turner passes to Siakam. Shoots a fadeaway. Lets the 3 fly. Sinks it from distance. And now an 8-point Pacer lead.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Wright. From the arc. He drops it from range. Wright's got 5 points now this quarter.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Siakam looking it over. Out of bounds. It'll be Bucks ball. Seven seconds left in the second quarter. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Walker. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Indiana ahead, leading by 5. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. You look at Giannis Antetokounmpo, what a contribution.
He's been dominating down low. Gotta assume they'll keep feeding him the rock.
Oh man, pouring it on right now, and why wouldn't you?
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Pacers leading by 5. So on the floor for Milwaukee, Bobby Portis out there with Jackson. Then it's Green. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Lillard in at the 1. Now here's Turner. Off target with the 3.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's his first foul of the game. Now Green. No points so far. Offensive rebound. Portis. Kicks it out to Middleton. And he banks in the layup.
Inside, Middleton's so dangerous, just a cunning scorer in the paint.
Pretty even game going on here in Indiana. Walker attacking, and the jam by Walker.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Lillard passes to Portis. Oh, stolen by Turner. Here's Walker, and the jam by Walker.
Yeah, the versatility of Walker. Can play back to the basket and get out and run. I mean, that combination is tough to find.
And Aaron Nesmith picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Green for three. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Nesmith on the wing. Puts up a three. Doesn't go that time. Bucks trail by 7. Portis down low. Working on Siakam. Lillard with the ball. He's picked up by Nembhard. Kicks it out to Jackson. No good from outside. For Indiana, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Stolen by Middleton. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. And another miss by Milwaukee. Indiana leading by 7. Outside Nesmith. Pass to Siakam. No good there. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort. Green with the ball. The 3 is up. Pure from three-point range.
That's one of the best three-point shooters. You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
To the middle. Here's Nesmith. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Siakam. And the Pacers lead by 6.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
And then Portis with the dunk.
And bigs like Portis can get up and make those dunks look sweet.
For Indiana, they've gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third.
Yeah, just couldn't make the connection, but you appreciate their attempt at moving the ball.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Prince is checked in for Milwaukee. Wright comes in for Lillard. Here's Green. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Pacers leading by 4. Halliburton on the wing, hounded by Wright from behind the arc. And it's out of bounds to Indiana. Halliburton against Wright. Three-pointer Mathurin. Prince grabs the miss.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. For 3. Knocks down the triple. Prince has got 8.
Well, when he's spotted up like that, Taurean Prince, those percentages go up. Very comfortable on that one.
Here's Halliburton. Oh, the sweet touch inside by Halliburton.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Portis with a screen on Halliburton. Wright with the ball. And it's McConnell picking him up. Wright, the pass to Portis. To the paint. Here's Green. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. 5 points in the game.
Now, there are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Knocks it loose. Oh, and a fast break for the Bucks. Here's Green. Back to Prince. There's 42 seconds left to play in the third. The shot that time not on target. Indiana leading. Here's Halliburton. Oh, Halliburton Halliburton scoring amongst the trees.
Halliburton piling up points. He can thank his impressive work ethic for that.
Right against Halliburton. And the dunk by Jackson.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Halliburton outside. Three-pointer Mathurin. No good. Would have counted had it gone. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. The Pacers. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. Siakam at power forward with Turner in its center. Nembhard and Mathurin, they're the wings. And it's Halliburton in at the 1 spot. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Mathurin against Portis. Siakam outside. Back to Mathurin. Pass to Halliburton. Shot clock at 6. There's a screen by Turner. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
And how about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
Neither team able to take a hold of this game.
Yeah, it's been a tight one. Numerous lead changes, very competitive. Get up there, young fella. Sometimes as a point guard, you got to take it yourself.
Well, it's okay to be selfish when you can flush it like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There you respect the decision-making from him out there.
And then Turner with the dunk.
Too easy for Turner. The defense has to put up more of a fight around the rim.
The Bucks trail. Right outside. On the take. Second chance effort. And it's Tyrese Halliburton with the rebound. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And the Bucks will go for a different look here. Brook Lopez is checked in for Portis. Antetokounmpo comes in for Jackson. Chris Middleton's checked in for Prince. And Lillard subbed in for Wright. Pass to Mathurin. Here's Turner. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Nice physical play by Turner, getting to the strike.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Indiana.
The fearlessness they've shown going strong inside has been impressive. The defense hasn't been very effective against them.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
Walker, he's checked in for Indiana. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Connaughton, he's checked in for Green. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. He encourages guys to stick with it, saying, I don't care what the scoreboard says. If we can play hard, that's all that matters. We can be the stronger team. So that's what Coach is looking for.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
And you can see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
Siakam, no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Antetokounmpo can't connect. The Pacers have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Yeah, nice take by Halliburton.
Athleticism showing off here for Halliburton. He gets where he needs to be. Nice job on that drive.
Halliburton against Lillard. Back to Antetokounmpo. Oh, he took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top. Instead, he'll shoot free throws.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
First free throw is good.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Siakam, the pass to Halliburton. From downtown, Siakam, no good.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there, and of course that one was just crazy.
Indiana's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Good, and it's Walker who picks up the assist. And the Pacers lead by 3.
This is why this team turns to Siakam in big moments. They trust him to come through. And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
Now take a look at him, locked in right now in this moment, wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Siakam outside. No good with the triple.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
A clear look for Antetokounmpo. No good off the back of the rim.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Out to Lillard. Back to Antetokounmpo to take the lead. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
Great to see Antetokounmpo going strong inside. At times, the D has no choice but to foul him.
And that trip coming up empty, missing both. For Indiana, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Turner finds Siakam. Back to Turner. Money!
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Lillard with the ball. Turner covering. And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss. There's 31 seconds left to play in the fourth. Halliburton against Middleton. And Chris Middleton gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Halliburton outside. Just 5 on the clock. Siakam with a screen on Lillard. Halliburton. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. And Doc Rivers calls timeout. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Don't force something up. You got to be smart here.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Don't force something up. You got to be smart here.
And looking to even the score with a huge 3.
You can bet that's what they're looking for this late in the game. They need that 3.